Welcome back. Dreams are yours. Ticket. No. Hi.
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 Okay, now that we scared everyone off.
Yeah, let's get him out of here.
We scared our one viewer.
Yeah.
Good. Welcome back to Power by the House, the game where we play superheroes that experience emotional trauma and tear each other apart.
Not in that order.
Not in that order. Last time, the Wildcards were at the bowling alley, and after Gold Standard's big speech and, kind of claiming of ownership over them, the team kind of went in separate directions. Mason and Quinn went down to the lumber yard to do some Fight Club stuff. Austin, Sam, and Venus all went to HHQ to find out what happened to Austin's old friend, the Blue Blur, who is now Director Ellis Luna of Aegis. Where, bad news was found. And Six, put down his arms, or at least most of them, to go on a little walk through town and take some time off. Where he got word from his mentor about, taking care of the team, training them, and making sure they stay on the right track, on the right path, like good Aegis heroes should do. Yeah. But things got crazy as the Blue Devil Desperados started striking in Chinatown from Gold Standard's informant's office information to the team. And everyone showed up at different times, which ended horribly as Mason and Quinn jumped the gun and got walloped. And then Sam showed up and got rocked. And then Venus and Austin showed up, and things started turning good until it didn't. And then Six finally showed up, and it's like, what the fuck? After intervention by the Gold Generation hero Grandfather Clock and the sinister gang known as the Scorchers, the Blue Devil Desperados escaped, and the team found information later on that Aces Wild was freed from prison by Quick Draw Kate. But yes, as the team went home in their separate directions, bonded with some friends, got word from Mason's dad that he doesn't want his son hanging out with the team anymore. Things are getting wild here in Halcyon City, but that was last week, and now it's a new week. So welcome to issue number 3, Halcyon Academies, Two-Fisted Justice.
Woo, yeah.
I keep hearing fisting. I don't know why.
Yeah. So it's been a week since the big fight that tore Chinatown apart in Halcyon City, and now it's the Sunday after the fall, because it was a weekend, or it was a Friday, so it's the Sunday after. The Venice drove a bit of a wedge between the team. Contact has been rather limited, and you guys have had some contact with each other through your little Discord chat, but it's been. There's just things off. But as you guys are off alone in your own areas of the city, we'll kick things off with Venus.
Oh boy.
Venus, you find your way to Halcyon City University after being called by your creator, Dr. Morningstar. Just the routine things, checkups, tests, analysis, things like that.
I mean, Venus has been in a couple of scrapes recently.
Yeah. And of course, as you come in, like, all the people in the lab are like, "Oh, Venus, welcome home!"
Oh, hello there. It is good to see you all again.
And there's a banner that says, "Welcome home, Greg," but it's, like, written over to say Venus.
Welcome home, Greenus.
Welcome home, Greenus.
Yeah, Venus is just all smiles at seeing all this. She's just giving everyone in her reach a hug.
Yeah. Ah, my guts!
Oh, my apologies. I do not know my own strength sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but as you're like celebrating with everyone, your creator walks over, Dr. Dione Morningstar. She's like, "Venus, glad you can make it."
Hello, Doctor. I am glad to see you again.
Did you jump here or take the bus this time?
I am not allowed on the bus.
Ah. That's right. A few modifications we could fix that, maybe. Your armor looks a little scuffed and scratched, but overall not too damaged, just some superficial stuff.
Well, you did give me the best armor plating you possibly could, so I would imagine I wouldn't have any scratches.
Yep.
You do good work.
In there is not going to get out, that's for sure.
So, Dr. Morningstar, you needed to do some diagnostics on me?
Just a general step in the machine, let it scan you, and we can talk about your feelings while we do it. How's that sound?
Oh, yes, of course. That would be wonderful.
Awesome. Okay, come on.
Yep, and Venus will just step on to whatever machine she needs me to hook up to.
It's one of like those big junkyard machines that like smash cars in little cubes. Bye-bye, Venus.
It just breaks the machine instead of Venus.
Machine. But yeah, you step in like this very large radial scanner. A bunch of lights start pinging you, like swirling around. And you're gonna hear your creative through the glass. Like, so, I saw on the West Eden live stream that you guys had a bit of a fight in Chinatown last week.
Oh, yes. It was quite far more destructive than I would have liked it to have been.
Like, and what all happened?
Oh, well, we were trying to apprehend the desperados, but it appeared that our lack of teamwork did not make it quite so efficient to do so.
And why do you think the team is lacking this teamwork?
Venus just gets a thinking face on her holograms. I am not sure. Given our individual abilities, it should have been far easier than it would have, but for some reason we just are not working together quite as well.
Well, I suppose that's what happens when you have people from West Eden, Aegis, and Halcyon High trying to team up. Those people aren't good for it, not like East Eden is.
Is there some sort of animosity between them? The different institutions, that is?
Well, West Eden prides itself on being the most important, so it's hard to exist in a space when they're in their own, and Halcyon High, they are... I know they always have some kind of baggage to drag along with them. And Aegis, well, they're manipulative. Nothing left to say there.
If that is the case, given the deviating nature of the institutions, do you believe our team is defective?
Venus, listen, any type of problem, there is always a solution, right?
Yes, of course. There's always a solution if given enough time and effort.
Exactly. So, well, maybe your team isn't equipped to be together now. Maybe you guys just needed the break, or maybe more time. But I'm sure there's a solution. Just the solutions aren't always immediately in front of us.
If I may ask, Miss Morningstar, would you have any suggestions that I could try and do to help the situation?
Well, as an East Eden gal, I have to say, you should... Never give up on the people that you care the most about.
I see. I will keep that in mind, ma'am. I will also add that to my lessons.
Yeah.
What was it? She said specifically never.
Never give up on the people you care most about.
All right.
Venus lets Mason die.
Hunt them to the ends of the earth.
Well, it's been nice playing.
R.I.P. You know,
Don't know why you are all so negative about this.
because it's you.
Gonna RIP his arm off.
Show you a ghost in the shell. But yeah. She's like continues scanning. There's like a little red beep on her monitor. She's like, "What the hell?" And then just goes. She's like, "Stupid machine." Told them we need to update these machines here.
Is there something amiss, ma'am?
No, I think it's just a bug. These machines are outdated, you know.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Yeah,
I assumed you always had the best technology at your fingertips.
Well, I make do with what I can. Fortunately, dirty green pots at ages like to hoard all the good tech in the sci-tech department.
Let's see. Venus has an idea.
Oh
Does
no.
not say what it is.
I'm going to rob the sci-tech department.
No.
She's like, okay, well, I think the scan is good. Go ahead and step out.
Yep, and Venus will step on out.
Yeah. It's like, all right, well, I'm sure that we can, patch up those. So go see the robotic infirmary, and we'll clean up those scratches.
Okay, ma'am. It is good to be back. And Venus just goes up to the good doctor and just, gives her a hug, lifting her up off the ground.
Okay, we're doing this now. Okay, that's interesting. Is this a choice that you're hugging?
Yes. I have learned that it is a sign of affection.
Interesting, you're developing signs of affection. Okay. I'm gonna have to write that one down.
Yep, and eventually Venus will just let her go.
Like, okay, well, off you go.
Yep. And Venus will head on off.
Yeah, and as you're when you make your way to the infirmary, you bump into someone on the way. One of your close good classmates.
Oh boy. Who could it be?
It's Atlas.
Ah,
Yo,
there.
Peters!
hello.
What are you doing here, Robro?
Oh, I am visiting Dr. Morningstar. She
Oh,
wanted
yeah,
to...
your mom, right?
That is a valid description of her, yes?
Yeah. I mean, like, she gave birth to you.
I do not believe that is physically possible. But I suppose, in a sense, that is correct. Yes. What are you doing here?
Oh, I was getting screened for some things here at the lab. Apparently, I'm like the strongest person with superhuman abilities of this generation, so, they want to run a bunch of tests and scans, see how much I can lift.
Oh, okay. That is quite interesting. I was under the impression that Dr. Morningstar had given me enough strength to be the strongest individual in our school.
Oh, well, I guess it's because you're a robot. It doesn't really count.
Does it not?
Yeah, you're built like that way. I'm just born like this, I think.
But didn't you just say that Dr. Morningstar gave birth to me?
Oh, yeah. Well, then I guess you're just like a kid with super strength. Oh, man.
Ah, that is quite neat. We are more alike than I originally imagined.
Yeah, that means I'm not as strong as I thought I was. I might actually be, like, a little weak.
Oh no, that is nonsense. I am sure that you are adequately equipped given your biological circuitry.
Yeah, but you're, like, made of metal.
Yes, that just means that it is more impressive that you are able to be as strong as you are, given that you are not physically enhanced, right? You
Well,
are
yeah, you do
a
make a
specimen, indeed.
Wow, I never thought about it that way. I mean, given I don't really think about much at all, really.
Just gives him a strange look at when he says, "I don't really think much."
I don't got no brains.
Well, either way, I believe you are special, no matter what.
You know what, Venus? You're pretty special, too.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're like the first robot that I know that has, like, a heart.
Really?
Yeah,
The
like,
first?
I think so.
Venus just thinks back to when she met a robot. I thought I met another robot like myself before.
I mean, you've got, like, that weird stuff coming out of you, right?
Stuff? Venus
Yeah.
looks down at herself.
Yeah, like, Campion's always freaked out about you. He's like, he's always says, like, oh, there's like, stuff coming out of her, dude. Like, I don't even see it. I think he's the only one who, like, really sees it, but there's, like, something coming out of you in his eyes or something. I don't get it.
That is odd. I should talk to him about it.
Yeah, you probably should. I mean, I always say communication is key.
It is indeed the key. Thank you for informing me of this.
No problem, Venus.
Oh, and I do hope you do have a what would they say? Not excessive. I hope you do good on your tests, whatever they are.
Oh, don't worry. I always ace every test I've ever taken. Don't look that up.
If you say so.
Alright, see ya.
Goodbye. Venus
No.
just waves as she heads on out.
Venus, time to kill Cambion. He knows too much. But as Venus heads her own way, jump down to Sam.
Sam.
Sam. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So Sam, you're you got dragged out of the Westinghouse Live dorms by your close good friend Halo.
Ah, yes, I see we've gone shopping.
Yeah, you guys are going shopping. Basically, she dragged you out to go shopping. And of course, there's plenty of drones following you. Excuse me. And Halo is dressed in very casual clothes. Still very chic though. Nice large hat, sunglasses, trying to kind of cover up hide who she is. Are you doing a similar thing, or are you just going out full extravagance?
It's very difficult for me to hide who I am, because I do have pretty distinctive hair.
Yeah.
So I imagine he's probably less trying to hide who he is and doing like the famous actor thing where they're not wearing like the baseball cap and the glasses. but they're wearing enough clothes and like hiding their eyes to the point to kind of get across the image like, I don't want to talk to you today,
Yeah.
but I do still want you to know who I am. So I imagine he's got like a pretty nice coat on. He's got like some nice slacks, and then just a pair of glasses that are his own brand. So they're very similar like shape to his goggles, but just glasses.
Oh my god. It's like, well, it's I will say this is semi-relaxing, getting away from all the, well, most of the cameras.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's good to be about and out there with the people sometimes. It does feel a little isolating back at campus.
Tell me about it. Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm on like this big island floating above everyone, and they're all just staring at me.
Yeah, it's it being a West Eden can make you feel like you're above everyone else sometimes, but not always. The best. Not that there's really a good way, but I don't know. I mean, I do try and get out as often as I can. I know the headmaster does not like that, but I take what opportunities I can. This is an opportunity, so.
Well, I'm glad that you get the opportunity.
Yeah, I guess it is a little easier when you can get on the other side of town than back before lunch period.
It's like, oh my god, look. And she like drags you over to a nearby like stand. And it's full of like tabloid magazines. And like some of them have like electronic covers that are like shifting as the news comes in. And one of them is a picture of you guys like walking through the shopping district in your disguises. It's like, where is Celerity and Halo going? Are they dating?
He kind of shovels through a few of these, like, man. I thought some of these used to be a lot better, but I think it's different when it's people other than you.
It's kind of funny, I guess, right? I mean, I think it is.
I don't know. Maybe it's kind of like, I don't know. Maybe I'm near to it or something. But when it's Raijin on the cover, it just feels more grand than it's not.
Don't tell me you're not feeling all bright and shiny as usual.
I don't know. I mean, I'm fine. I think I'm just that whole thing last week was kind of a mess. So
Yeah. It. Do you want to talk about that at all, or?
I think it kind of turns and then turns a little further to see one of the drones. Like, nope.
It's like, listen, it's okay to open up. I mean, the people like vulnerable heroes too.
Well, sure. That's why we got Mason.
You were such an asshole.
You're garbage. You're trash. You're trash bag man. She's like, okay, yeah. Listen, that guy, he's not too bad. Kind of cute.
Okay, I'm mostly joking. It's just, I mean, look, yeah, okay, they like having vulnerable heroes. They like having heroes they can associate with, but they also like having heroes that aren't vulnerable, the ones that can stand against anything, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there are plenty of heroes that get into a lot of scrapes that sometimes don't make it out, and I want to be the kind of hero that they can look to and say, Celerity's on the scene, everything's gonna be fine.
Well, aren't you also on a team?
Yeah.
Well, I feel like sometime you have to make the decision, alright. Am I Sam Carter Celerity, who's on the Wildcards, or the Wildcards Celerity?
I think he kind of poses like, I don't know what you mean.
I mean, are you a part of your team or just someone who's on the team?
Aren't they the same thing? I mean, I'm
Not
a
at all.
celebrity.
Not in the slightest, dude. I mean, it's one thing to just, part-time with your team and still portray yourself as like a hero in and of yourself, and they're just kind of like your backup dancers. It's another thing to be there with them and for them, helping them out, making them grow as you grow too. I mean, we're still just freshmen, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm giving them time to catch up.
Not what I meant, dork.
I don't know. I mean, they're. I don't know. I don't know how I can be more on the team. I mean, it's not like I don't talk to them. It's not like I don't hang out with them. And when things go down, I'm there to try and save the day. I mean,
Alright.
granted.
So when's the last time you talked to Mason?
Okay, well that's a different situation.
Or Six?
Now that's not fair. Six doesn't talk to anyone.
Or Quinn?
Quinn tried to screw with my training.
Are you noticing the trend here?
I talked to Austin
Mm-hmm.
and Venus.
2 other people go to Eden Academy.
Well, I mean, to be fair, kind of the best ones. But
Yeah, but
I just hate God, so you will.
yeah, you're right. Edens are the best. That is true. Can't deny that. But they're still good people.
well, yeah, I wouldn't be on a team with them if they weren't.
Well, show them that. Maybe it's less of letting them catch up, and maybe you're going too fast, trying to push them along or drag them along.
Well, I mean, the alternative might get people hurt if we're not our best at all times, right?
I don't know. Maybe you just need to trust that they can do it. I mean, they're all seem pretty capable. They put on one hell of a concert. All things considered.
Well, I mean, I don't know if we want to start using that as a benchmark.
Listen, you guys have survived 2 run-ins with a huge supervillain team.
Yeah, kind of, but surviving wasn't the point. Just... I knew they were going to break her out. I knew it.
And what are you going to do about it now? Be mad about it?
I mean, shouldn't I be? I feel like people are.
I mean, yeah, of course, but what does it do? Does it put him back in jail? Does it put him right in front of you so you can knock his lights out? No.
I don't know. Just... How can I not be annoyed at that? It's... Look, if I were on my own, I could have checked first, right? I could have headed
You
over
could
there.
have walked into an Aegis holding facility and checked to see if he was in there.
I mean, maybe. I haven't tried.
Yeah, you also haven't tried to go to jail yet, so I wouldn't recommend that anytime soon.
I could get into a jail.
And she just blinks.
Well, no, I mean, just I could probably do some kind of light manipulation, trick some cameras. I don't know.
You are braver than me, saying that you could break into someone on live television while Aegis is probably watching.
Just immediately points to the camera. Theoretically, I could do
Theoretically! Metaphorically!
Theoretically.
In Minecraft.
Let's just say hypothetically.
I wish to be struck by
Let's
a flying ice cream truck and live!
Let's just say, hypothetically, I could break into a prison if I really wanted to. But I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know. Okay, look, I'm just... See, this is why I don't really want to talk about this, because I feel like it's going to end up in a situation where we're just kind of talking at each other and not with each other, and I would rather focus on all the cool stuff that's in the shopping district.
Fine.
Like,
If you want the escapism, I'll go for it.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure we. Hold on, let me. It just kind of taps on his wrist watch panel thing. Just looking for like advertising opportunities.
There's a sale at Narns and Bobles.
Hey, there's that one bookshop that's basically gone out of business. We should I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Carry on. Perform.
Yeah, right. Sorry. Center oneself. You know, I'm sure there's a book sale. There's something going on that could do with some extra star power. We could just drop by, maybe shake some hands, do some smiles, flash some
Sign
lights.
some autographs. Kiss some babies.
Yeah,
Sure, I'm in.
awesome.
You guys head over there, and it's so people are going crazy buying books and stuff, and immediately someone sees you, who's like, oh, it's the hit new couple, Celerity and Hala!
Yep, that's what Twitter says.
Like, that is a statement that people have been making.
Don't trust everything you see on the internet unless it's us being awesome.
Oh my gosh, they're standing within 3 feet of each other. They must be in love.
Yep, that's science.
That's how it works. Yeah, as you guys get down to signing and doing stuff. One little girl walks up to you. She's like, Mr. Celerity?
God damn it. Hey!
I'm like your biggest fan.
Oh, I believe that.
Or was. Before you, like, you know, totally dropped the ball. You know, my aunt lives in Chinatown. And she doesn't have good sewage now without taking, you know, electricity bath or something. She can't do that. She has rickets.
I mean, a lot of those are probably bad things. I don't necessarily think all of them are connected, but
Yeah. So I would like to give this back to you. And she sets the book back down and pulls out a Celerity action figure and just like slides it over to you.
oh,
She's like, I don't want this anymore.
oh, you got the one that has a flashlight at the back.
Yeah, I'm a really dedicated fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, tell you what, I will hold on to this for you.
No,
And then I will-
no, you keep it. I mean, you're just not, you know, as good as I thought you were. And she's trying to shift your labels.
Uh-huh.
She wants to shift your superior down and your mundane up. The audience is upset. The punching. Do not punch the child. No.
You know what? I will accept this shift.
Ah, yes. The audience is never wrong.
So I'll shift my superior down, my mundane up, and because I am accepting what my audience tells me about myself, I will also declare a condition.
Nice.
Get rid of my angry, and thus I am conditionless, and now I can fuck up everyone.
You can't fuck up me, sir. All
Yeah,
right.
that's what that means.
It's like, oh, well, still, what I'm gonna do is hold on to this, and then when I do impress you again, I'll make sure to drop it by.
Yeah, sure, whatever, poser. And she, like, walks away.
just like stare off, like the big toothy grin maintaining itself, just slowly turn into a camera, like kids these days. Ha!
And someone like slaps the palm of their hand down on the table.
I thought you said slaps her, and I was like, what?
What? I told you about talking to his little eye.
Just this kid hands me a toy, walks away, and someone just runs up and slaps the shit out of this kid.
That
It's like, how
actually
dare you talk
fine.
to him that way?
No, some woman just came up and slapped her palm on the table.
Whoa, hello.
She's wearing like a uniform for the store, and it takes you a bit, but you do recognize this woman. It's Miss Charlene Butler, your teammate's mother, Mason's mom.
Ah, yes. I definitely my teammates' parents.
Yeah, that's something that Sam cares about, right? Mm-hmm.
Just places his hands, like, interlocking his fingers, like, how can I help you, man?
You don't even know who I am, do you?
I mean, I've been signing a lot of things today, and, you know, I rush around all over the place. Sometimes
I have no idea.
Well, I'm sure. Look, if you want to thank me for saving you, I totally get it, but you don't have to do that.
Kid, I can already see you bullshitting. Charlene Butler, Mason's mother.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh.
Well, it's a pleasure to... We met, right?
Yeah.
We met.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah.
Great. It's a pleasure to see you again. Miss Butler. Ms. Butler.
And she just folded her hands in like Narragansett. Sam is facing his worst foe yet. My teammate's mom.
Well, right now it's right now he just doesn't know what she wants to be called, and he's already committed to that. So,
Like, anyways, I heard that you and my son had an altercation.
I wouldn't say an altercation.
I also saw it on the screens.
I wouldn't say an altercation technically. I would say a disagreement verbally. And,
Was it before or after you guys shot the man with the revolving pistol?
technically I didn't get shot.
Uh-huh. Jeez, you're all the same.
I got blown up. It's different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of them my insurance didn't cover.
Yeah. Great. You know what my insurance doesn't cover?
Took everything in me not to say a lot. I'm gonna assume that was rhetorical.
No, go ahead. Yes.
I mean, I guess it depends on the insurance. Homeowners insurance is a pretty comprehensive here in Halcyon City on account of the supervillain attacks and natural and unnatural disasters.
Mm-hmm. Listen, Sam. I don't like my son hanging around you, Cody. You're dangerous, reckless, and I'm afraid he's going to lose his other arm at this rate. So, I think it's best that you all, cut ties and part ways.
Huh. Well, ma'am, I respect that you're coming to talk to me about this. I really appreciate open, forthright communication. But I do have to respond to that with, I don't necessarily think that's your decision.
What was that, young man?
I said I don't necessarily think it's your decision. Technically, I'm pretty sure that's his.
The last time my son made a decision, he lost his arm. So we're taking some precautions now.
Sure, but when people make mistakes, they tend to learn from them and improve as a result. Hiding away from any potential of making that mistake again isn't really learning.
Listen, Sam. My son comes home injured again. I'm suing, and I will do it because my coworker is the great niece of a lawyer.
Sam is just like, I go to West Eden, right, ma'am?
What's that have to do with anything?
Well, just generally speaking, I guess it doesn't really matter because I really don't think it's gonna come up. But you know what? We're going to move on from that. I think most important here is that this line of work, being a hero, which, as far as I know, Mason does want to do, there are going to be injuries. We're going to get hurt, but us getting hurt is protecting usually a lot of other people from getting hurt a lot worse. It's kind of a big responsibility, and frankly, I respect every member of my team for doing it to begin with, making that choice.
You could have shown it differently.
How do you mean?
You know what? No. You Westies don't know how to even take any criticism, take any fault, any blame for anything.
Is this a criticism about how I had a verbal altercation with your son?
You know what, Sam? I'm gonna let you figure that out by yourself. Because I think you already know the answer.
You're right, I do. It was rhetorical. Ma'am, I got upset with your son Mason because I thought that what he did was less than responsible. And I think that we should all be a lot more responsible. I think that potentially he and Quinn could have gotten injured because they didn't wait for the team or call in or whatever. I got upset because I know he can do better than that. And in order to do better than that, he has to be able to put himself back in the field. And again, it's his choice. But frankly, it's a little hard for me to respect the possibility here of you trying to extract him or cut him off from people without his say-so.
Sam, have you ever been outside of Halcyon City?
Outside the walls? Yes.
Outside the city.
Generally, we don't like to do that.
That's what I thought. I'll talk to you later. It's hilarity. And she just kind of walks off.
Do you want an autograph, by the way?
She flips you off.
Okay, I'll take that as a no. Next.
Meanwhile, CX.
VI.
Here comes the mutant. Hello, mutant. Well,
Oh, what happened?
yeah, so 6. You've been dragged out to Tech Valley by your good old mentor, Dust Devil.
Why? Why? Why this place? I have a bad experience with this place. I can't see here that well.
Get fucked, bitch.
This is probably the only time you see Six with a walking stick.
Yeah. You guys are just kind of patrolling through the streets, just kind of walking the sidewalk, walking the beat. And he said, so, I see my advice didn't come to play just yet.
Well, things happened when I got there. I was busy saving people, and afterwards, it was just not good.
I think you did a great job, though.
Really? I was doing yelling.
You were. I think it would have been better had you taken a more direct approach, but prioritizing the civilians was smart.
Get what my training was, and that's assess the situation and see what's the biggest threat and who wasn't the biggest threat.
You did good. I believe you would have been more capable of taking on the threats. You and, well, that giant robot that was out there.
I was going to get to that, but then old man came to stop time.
Grandfather clock, right?
Yes. I have bad relationship. I have bad experience with old people from that generation. It seems.
Well, I have some bad news for you then, 6. We're going to be seeing them later tonight.
Do I really have to?
Yep, because I have to.
Party time, baby.
Is this bullshit because you gotta do it? I have to do it? Oh, that's
Yes,
bullshit.
yes, you are my protege. You do what I do. That is how it works.
Just let me, like, clean up or something.
No. If I have to take the night off and spend the time with those fucking assholes, you gotta do it too. Besides, Night Chick will be there and she's cool.
I don't think I've ever met her.
You don't want to.
Pick the playbook, you signed the contract.
You chose to be the protege, now you must play the protege.
Just so you know, if one of these old people can piss me the fuck off.
Don't attack the elders.
Just a little bit.
Nope, that's a quick way to get some of the spiked rehabilitation.
What if they come at me wrongly first?
I will do my best to intervene.
Fine.
Don't
What
put me in a difficult situation, though, Six. Please.
You know me, I'd rather stay away from people than be near them.
I understand. I used to be much like you when I was younger.
Quick question. You know I can't eat or drink anything. Well, I can't drink soda. You know I can't eat anything there, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Cool. Alright.
Don't worry, I'll get you a Tupperware container to take home.
Alright, good. Other than that, I'm just gonna be there standing around, so that's what it sounds like.
What happens is Six and Dust Devil show up, and Dust Devil has like a big purse with a bunch of like plastic bags, and he's like, "Take this to the buffet."
Yeah, essentially a lot. It's just there's a lot. Me going there to get annoyed by old fucks. What else is there?
I heard that you've been spending less time at the academy at night.
What?
Staying home.
To be honest with you, I think last week I needed some comfort because currently I don't think I'm in a good mental state. Emotional wise, you know, that thing I don't like dealing with, but you were forcing me to.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like I'm trying to find some comfort in family because, like, I feel like I'm going through what they call depression.
Oh God, Six, it's not great at all.
Yeah, why do you think I hate old people? Because one old guy and one of my teammates just kept on having the thing of we're not ready to be heroes or I'm not a hero. They didn't even talk about someone else not being good for a hero. It's not helping. So I hate old people.
It's difficult. Even when some of those people say the most purest amounts of bullshit, there's some truth to it. He's right. You're not a hero yet. Not completely, not fully. You're still trying to figure yourself out. It took me a long time to figure out what kind of hero I was. I think it's going to be a journey for you, but you'll get it.
I just don't like it when someone just out of nowhere judge me for no reason.
Yeah.
Like, I just got there and was saving people, and then I was a part of the whole bullshit of if we're not ready.
Well, I'm sure he judged you a lot less harsh than he would have if your helmet was off.
No, I think it would be worse.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I feel like if he saw me, he would probably say I was part of the villains.
I mean, you were carrying grenades and guns and multiple knives.
I didn't have grenades that time. I could read the situation. I remember last time.
Listen, Six, Dot Green is an Eastern hero. They're very privileged and are often blindsided by people who are different. They're not as analytical as us at Aegis.
Well, they're supposed to be compassionate and all that bullshit.
Yeah, compassion has its limits. They don't take the time to really see what's going on.
Nope. I'm really worried about this team.
What makes you say that?
Well, we got one person who wants to act like the so-called leader, but every time he opens his mouth, it's just judgment and nothing useful to help. One of my teammates, I feel like, is now also going through depression of worse kind than I am.
Mm-hmm.
Judging his self-worth, it seems. I feel like They need fatigue for a different reason. I have yet to figure that out, but they need it. And as we are now, we're kind of fuck ups, and I don't know what's going through their head. Austin, that's a hard one. I'm trying not to be judgmental or put my values on him, so he doesn't become like his older self. So I don't know his mindset or where he's at the moment. And Venus, I don't even know how to deal with Venus at all.
Dangerous automaton that should be heavily observed.
Currently showing good emotions. Like, she's probably the only person who calm Mason down. So give her a little bit of space.
I don't trust Robot 6.
I feel like he had a bad experience with the robot, so I'm gonna leave it.
Everyone has a bad experience with robots.
I have a bad experience with people, so I like a robot is still different for me currently. The two robots I know have yet to judge me for anything, so like I'm good for right now. But when I have my bad experience with robots, then I'll be where you at. But until then, I have nothing but good ones, and they don't judge me at all for what I look like. When they even saw me, I'm a roommate with one currently.
Interesting. I guess that's one of the good ones then.
What the fuck did robots do to you?
We'll find out in Ages Academy 2 next year.
Robot kept my bomb, sir.
Just do Aegis 2, and there's just a scene where Dust Devil gets whacked by robots. Like, I hate robots now.
I hate robots now forever and always.
Robots.
Serious program. We have to get here. Ah, motherfucker, son of a bitch!
My Roomba ran into my ankle. Robots are evil.
Scum of the
It's gonna
earth.
be an ongoing plot of like what pissed off Dust Devil to make him hate robots.
They racking up all my fucking sin.
But yeah, as you guys are walking, you get interrupted on your path, and you sense a man, very large in frame, crackling skin, smells like cigarettes. It's a Blitzkrieg.
No. This just doesn't like Blitzkrieg just because he knows his reputation. I reach fast.
Agent 6, Agent Yun. And Dust was like, it's Yoon. Hello. Blitzkrieg.
Just the size.
He's like, what are you doing bringing your son all the way out here to the Tech Valley? Not my son, Blitzkrieg. Right, 6?
Yep, I'm Hispanic. He's Asian. Six
doesn't know what race is.
He doesn't. 16 he doesn't. Six just knows what people told him what he is.
And they're wrong.
Yep.
No one will even know what 6 is with ethnicity because he always wears a helmet, and when he's not, he's a fucking monster.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, he's from Brazil, allegedly.
Yep.
Maybe from the fucking Arctic Circle ship down there, for all we fucking know. Yeah. And, yeah, Blitzkrieg's like, okay, yeah, sure.
Six just wanted to put out his gun. He got it on him, like, I just want to shoot this old man.
You feel the sand put your hand back down. It's like, well, we need to prepare for this heroic banquet, summit, whatever.
Sure, let's go with that.
This guy's like, well, I am prepared as much as I can be. 6?
I'm going to be there, yeah.
Not what I asked, Junior Agent. I said, are you prepared? So agents who should always prepare for every situation.
Oh, I'm prepared for a lot of things. Like I told you, I'm going to be there.
You should watch your tongue, Junior Agent.
I would, but I'm currently on patrol, and you're in the middle of it.
And you hear Dust Devil snicker. Blitzkrieg just looks over, he's like, "This the kind of protege you're raising?" What can I say? He has a mind of his own.
I don't think you should be talking about erasing anybody, sir.
It's like, and he just glares. He's like, "What do you mean by that?"
Oh, I think we all know what I mean by that.
And he just like lifts you up off the ground. Like there's like lightning crackling around his fist. And just like, let's all just calm down here.
This is not gonna be nice to this fucking old man. What you talking about? I'm letting you know now, while he has me held up, since the ground underneath this behind this man got spikes coming out from behind it.
So now you're both at a like a fucking Mexican standoff.
Yeah.
And
Sir, sir, I would like to kindly ask you to put me down, as this is not hero-like of anybody. Can I provoke this man?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You think you can shift my layers, motherfucker? Nah, I'm about to shoot you. This is gonna be a -2, so +1.
There you go. First one is this, let's see it.
I have all conditions except for one.
Blue.
Yeah, let him overreact. I don't care.
Let him overreact. Let's see. So they can choose one. I say they'll stumble. So you said you're in no position to give. And he just like kind of just drops you down.
I land perfectly.
Yeah, you were pretty high up, you short little bastard.
Yeah, but I'm still better than him. So.
And Dustin was like, Blitzkrieg, I think we should all go our separate ways now. It's like pissed off young. It's like, Yoon! Not that. Yeah, and Dust Devil pats you on the shoulder. He's like, you shouldn't provoke the olds like that.
Oh no, like I won't provoke anyone else like that except for him, because I meet Austin and I see what happens to make him become what he did. Like, there's a few things I hate. He's one of them.
It's like, listen, hate is a strong word, but I also have a very strong disdain for Blitzkrieg.
I feel like a lot of people do. Have you read his files?
Yes, unfortunately. But he is a hero, part of Aegis, and is, while misguided, is doing his best to do the right thing.
Yes, and I will give him that. But at the same time, if he wants respect, he has to earn it like everyone else.
Sometimes it's not worth arguing with someone so far behind.
Oh, I wasn't arguing with him. I was just telling him facts.
Or
it's not my fault he didn't like
bonks you on the helmet.
But it was funny though. You gotta give me that.
I will say it was quite comical. However,
Yeah,
you should save those clips for your West Eden Live debut.
no, like my mom taught me how to talk shit, so I'm using it to my best ability.
Oh, Widow?
Yep.
She actually... Oh, no, I shouldn't.
Oh, she fucked that old man up. I wouldn't be surprised.
No, she applied to West Eden when she was a teenager.
I cannot see that happening.
Most people can't. She tried to erase all the footage of it. Only we have it now. We laugh about it sometimes on breaks.
I wouldn't laugh at her. She's scared to shit out.
Yeah, that's how we do it in private. Don't tell her I told you.
Oh, I won't. That'd be in my life as well.
She's like, you know too much, 6.
I don't want to speak up on anybody. Like, I don't want to say shit. I'm going to delete this from my files. What you talking about?
Yeah. Right. You guys continue patrol. We jump down to Queen.
Man, I'm letting you know, he's the dad I'm going to hate this season.
You are my dad. You're my dad.
Yeah, every time I see Blitzkrieg, it's going to be on point. That's like...
I mean, I think he deserves to be hated.
Blitzkrieg is great, guys.
Shut the fuck up.
He's just a little old-fashioned. So
I mean,
Quinn,
okay.
yeah.
If associating with criminals is old-fashioned, well, then yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's off the record.
Well, maybe off the record now, but you know.
Who would you believe? The dumb little indie in the Fight Club, or a decorated war veteran?
Hey, fuck you.
NB any day.
So, Quinn, you were, relaxing in your room, enjoying a nice Sunday evening, when Omen kicked in the doors like, "We're going out, bitches," and dragged you and Caliber down to the classical district.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And Omen's just kind of leading the pack, and Caliber leans over and is like, "Do you know why she dragged us out here?"
Quinn just shrugs.
Great. We're not gonna get attacked, do you think?
What'd you say?
You don't think we're gonna get attacked, right?
Uh.
And I was like, right here, and she just opens the door, and it's a little coffee shop. It's
Okay.
littered with cats.
Oh, a cat cafe.
Cat cafe.
Huh. I don't know how Quinn feels about cats, actually.
Cats killed his mother.
I haven't thought about if Quinn's a cat or a dog person yet.
Quinn strikes me as like a big dog person.
Well, it's because I'm a big dog person.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because your 3-foot ass needs something to ride into battle.
Hey,
But Maya, you don't own any dogs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually fly out and murder all of you.
Okay.
Good luck.
With what dog will you do that with?
Oh, not murdering you with a dog.
Well, yeah, you have to get
Yeah,
a
'cause you don't
dog
have-
first.
I'm murdering you with a knife.
Oh, okay, sure. Oh,
Interesting.
when are you gonna do that? I need to schedule it.
I don't have that time.
Yeah, sure. We can talk about that later.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we're streaming.
It's fine. Fine. No one's watching. There's like 2 people watching.
Yeah.
so- Quinn,
Yeah.
you are in a cat cafe with Omen, your roommate's Omen and Caliber.
Mhm. I think Quinn's okay with cats.
I am neutral towards them.
Yeah. Huh.
What?
I don't know, just wasn't where I expected we were gonna go.
Oh, you don't like cats?
No, I'm chill with them.
Oh, cool. That's hot. Come on, let's have a seat, everybody.
I feel like Oma just calls everything hot.
Anything that she likes is hot. That's
Okay.
hot.
Jesus Christ.
That's trademark.
It's trademark.
Trademark. That's her catchphrase.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's trademarked by her, so.
But yeah. It
Oh
is.
my god.
That's hot. But yeah, so as you sit down at a nearby table with Omen and Caliber, and like, so let's like bond or whatever, as teammates or roommates or whatever.
Sorry, bond about what?
You know, being like roommates or whatever.
Quinn just like absentmindedly petting a cat, not really sure what to talk about.
Kind of like, is this like a trick?
Is it? I don't know.
I'm like, no, it's not a fucking trick. Like, why don't you guys trust me? We're just trying to get to know you, sluts.
Did someone put you up to this?
No. What, you think someone's always controlling me?
No.
Because that's what it sounds like you're saying.
No, that's not what I meant.
And no
Just,
one
like,
controls me.
I mean, good for you. That's good. That's good.
Yeah,
no one
great.
should be-
No
yeah.
one controls me. They're not allowed to.
Yeah.
Great. Caliber just like pulls out a notepad and writes them down and just puts it away.
Just like eyeing the notepad just for a second, just like huh?
He's like, notes for later.
You guys are okay.
And Calvin's like, we're what? Weird?
Mm.
Look at yourself, mentalist.
I mean, yeah, it's ages. We're all fucking weird, I guess.
That's why in the Sears program.
Yep.
Like, by force, we're all freaks.
Yep.
Calvin just narrows her eyes at you.
What?
I'm no telepath, but there's something on your mind.
What do you mean?
Calvin's like, it's probably the fact like your team's falling apart and they all like hate each other and probably you too by proxy.
Hey, can we not fucking talk about that? I don't want to think about that right now.
And Calvin's like, why not?
I don't know, cause like, it's shitty and annoying and I don't want to think about it right now. And if I, deny thinking about it for long enough, maybe things will be fine.
Calvin's like, which part is shitty? The fact that they all hate you or the fact that it's falling apart?
I don't know, both.
I was like, they don't hate them, probably. Probably.
It's real hard to fucking tell sometimes.
I was like, I don't know. I think they all hate each other a little bit more. Which, also sucks because then they're gonna hate you too.
Oh my god. It's just, wow, great. I love it. The one time I actually find a friend group, it's falling apart immediately. Love that for me.
I was like,
Angrily
yeah, that
sipping a
happens
drink.
with friends.
Oh my god.
I was like, well, you could, stop running from it and, face the problem like an ageist person would.
Yeah, I've been wanting to talk to them and shit, but like no one's been fucking talking. And I don't want to be like one person who's like, "Hey guys, fucking talk to each other."
Why not?
I don't know. Feels weird. I don't know.
Why does it feel weird to, talk to your friends?
Like, I don't even fucking know.
And I was like, probably because you didn't have any friends ever before, and you're like kind of like treading through open waters, not really knowing what to do, and you feel like every second you're gonna drown and like fall and die.
Are you like sure you're not reading my mind right now or something?
I can't tell you my secrets.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. I guess I like, I don't know if I'm like the kind of person that could be like unifying everyone. I guess that doesn't feel like it's my job.
And Kel was like, Quinn, we go to a military academy that is the acting force of a city that's the seat of the United States under the whole prospect of unifying superhumans. Unification is kind of like our intro course.
Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah, but I'm not like... I don't know, I'm just not like fit for that. I don't think. Like, that's why I fucking flunked that class,
Someone's like, yeah, it's pretty embarrassing given that it's like, an introduction course and it's not really even graded.
Well, it's fucking hard, okay?
Kind of like, we didn't have to read for you. You literally just had to, show up.
Oh, I couldn't find the fucking room.
You're a teleporter.
I couldn't find it.
I'm stupid. Well, regardless, like, if your team does fall apart, like, that would suck.
Yeah, it really fucking would.
Yeah. So just, like, don't do that. Duh.
Oh, thanks for the detailed advice.
I was like, well, I'm not on the fucking team. I'm so sorry. Besides, if you keep your team together, that'd be, like, hot. Because, like, that cute guy with the nice butt and Mason's on it.
I mean, yeah, that would be cool, but, like, I don't think Mason's parents want him hanging around us anymore.
I was like, what?
Yeah, it's such fucking bullshit. Like, I don't know. They think we're fucking dangerous or some shit. Like, bro, we're fucking heroes. Of course, we're getting like fights and shit. But like, oh no, our fucking son's gonna lose his other arm. Like, bro, like he's fucking good at this shit. Like, just give him a chance. Oh my god.
I was like, yeah, just give him like another arm.
That's not what I meant.
Oh,
That's not how it works.
you sure?
Dude, I'm pretty sure the first time he lost his arm is fucking traumatic as shit for him. I don't want him to relive that.
That's kind of hot. I love boys with baggage.
What?
Nothing. And Kel was like, oh, have you talked to Mason about that?
Sips drink. Doesn't respond.
It's like, and I'm noticing a trend here with your team. You guys don't really talk to each other, but like at all.
I mean, a lot of us don't go to the same schools. And the one person I do go to fucking school with, like, is always a fucking loner.
Owen's like, oh, that's 6, dude. Yeah, he's fucking weird. All he does is like sit there and stare at walls. Well, I was like, I mean, you're gonna see them tonight, right?
Oh yeah, that fucking thing. I forgot. Shit.
Yeah, we all gotta go to that because we're in like technically a hero program, whatever.
Yeah. Wait, how many people are fucking gonna be there?
Basically, like anyone who's like everybody, or everybody who's like anybody, or whatever. Anyone who's a hero or hero adjacent or related to them. It's gonna be fucking packed, probably. Are you having reservations about it?
I mean, no. I mean, it's just I think I want to talk to them again, but like not at some big fancy schmancy thing.
I can make a darkness sphere around you guys so you have some privacy.
That might be useful.
Yeah, but it might drain some of your vitality in the process.
Oh, then maybe not.
But it might not. Wink.
What was that? I don't know what that means.
She smirks.
Oh, so she said we walk.
Wink wonk.
Oh my god, no.
Quinn, you're
Don't
like
bring that
so cute because you don't know anything about magic.
Yeah, and I didn't fucking grow up with it or anything, so.
Yeah, that's hot.
Angrily and flusteringly sipping fucking drink.
Caliber's just sitting there, like, this is fucking gay.
I'm just attending to the sippy cup.
It's not a fucking sippy cup, bro.
Homosexuality is whenever she feels like it.
As you guys are sitting there discussing, someone walks and they sound like it sounds like a gust of wind just blew through the cat cafe. It's your ladies, and you see the Aegis Academy graduate and current Aegis agent and hero, Nightshade. She's in this long purple like dress with a nice purple overcoat. She's got like 2 big guns like strapped in like an X over her back. Like this very pretty red hair that seems to be like flowing behind her.
Okay.
It's stressful. How are you girls doing?
First of all, not a girl.
Oh. How are you junior agents doing?
Fine.
And Owen's like, Quinn's having a mental breakdown.
No, I'm not. Fuck off.
I was like, yeah, they are.
Shut up.
Well, my general advice when you have a mental breakdown is to shoot the problem. Your problem is a villain, right?
Not really.
Oh. I can't help you.
Well, fucking thanks so much. Jesus Christ.
And she like pulls up a seat and sits with you guys.
My God.
So what's your problem, Quinn?
I don't know. Maybe the fact that my fucking team, who's endorsed by some fucking gold lady bitch, is fucking falling apart, disappointing everyone. They can't do shit about it.
Oh yeah, the Wildcards. That's right, you people. Well, I mean, I guess what I would do about it is prove myself. Halcyon High may be an underfunded piece of garbage, but perseverance has its perks. Something about running your head into the wall that makes it eventually fall apart.
Hey. So what, am I supposed to just like run to a wall a lot of times until it stops hurting?
Travis like, once again, I don't know why you do that when you teleport, but yeah.
Hey, I wouldn't fucking do that. I'm asking. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is fucking confusing.
Nice, like a metaphorical wall. There are obstacles that you need to plow through. Basically, what I'm telling you, Quinn, is to do what needs to be done. It'll all make sense in time.
And what needs to be done is,
Means that you need to stop being such a fucking pussy and face your teams.
Hey, I'm not a fucking pussy. Fuck off.
Oh yeah? You look like a little pussy to me.
Shut the fuck up.
And I was
need
like,
it here.
oh my god, she just fucking told you.
Fucking need it here. Just like fucking putting their hoodie over their head and just like.
A cat just hops on your head and sits down.
Ah! Oh god, it's got claws!
I love this how to make Quinn do anything. Just insult her. Insult her.
Oh, bully Quinn.
Say they can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll. Yeah, if you tell Quinn they can't do something, they'll just say fuck you and then they'll try to do it anyway.
No, she's like, Quinn, you're a
Just to
pussy.
prove you
You're
wrong.
gonna fall apart. No!
Yeah, you know what? You know fucking what? I'm gonna fucking send a message to Discord right fucking now. Just
Okay.
pulls up their phone.
And then she's just in their arms folded. He's like, do it then. Perform.
Yeah,
Like-
Like that.
Perform.
Meanwhile, in Nightshade's head, the fuck's a Discord?
What the fuck is a Discord? It's like, well, they didn't keep him with an age's training, but I guess we just gotta play along with the act.
Yeah, I think when Quinn just like pulls up their phone, like opens the app, like pause, like has her like finger ready to type for like a second, waits for like a minute, and then just quickly types out, just like, "Hey, you guys want to hang out before the party thing?"
And I was like, oh my god, they actually fucking did it. Holy shit.
I can't wait for no one to respond. It's gonna be fucking great. Puts their phone
Everyone
away.
instantly responds.
Everyone is basically response. And Nightshade looks down at the phone and says, well, my job here is done. And just like stands up, picks up her guns, pets a cat. It's like, I'll see you junior agents later.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, try not
Quinn's
to
like,
get blown up this time before you get there, Quinn.
What'd you say?
It's like, try not to get blown up before you get there, Quinn.
Look, if an explosion happens, I'll just teleport it out of the fucking way of it. It's worked before.
Yeah.
And the Quinn's just in the process of trying to get a cat off their head.
It's dug into your hood.
Yeah, it's literally dug its claws into her hood.
Yeah. But yeah. Overact. Exciting. Austin.
Yeah, what?
You're in the room with your close good friend and roommate Cambion, the demon boy.
That's a way to describe the...
Actually,
Sure.
Close good friend.
Yeah,
That's good friends.
we're definitely friends that are
Yeah.
close to each
Winks.
other.
Close good friends.
Winks.
Because
Yeah.
they're both blonde.
I mean, that's true, yeah.
Yeah. Statements. Yeah. But yeah, Campion's like, hey, Austin, do you want to go flying?
Like, where?
I don't know, just around maybe Arcane Alley.
Eddie. particular reason why, or?
I don't know. I just like to fly, don't you?
I mean, it's nice and all, like, for, like, you know, getting places, but, like, I mean, honestly, I don't know, it's kind of like, when I'm flying, I can't really, you know, do anything else. It's weird.
Oh, well.
I mean, but
you want me to carry you instead, or
no, it's fine. I can fly. Yeah, we just.
I mean, we don't have to fly. We could.
No, flying's fine. We can fly. Yeah. Yep.
Are you sure? You don't have to. You don't have to if you don't want to.
No, it's fine. I can do it. What?
Nothing. But yeah, so you guys head out to the quad and just soar off into the sky. Karen like unveils like these big like reddish purple wings on their back. Very leathery, very pointed.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Oh, they're nothing. They're just, you know, it happens, whatever.
Oh, like those like actual wings and stuff. Is it like, do they like pop out because of magic, or are they like always there and you like hide them away, or?
Well, you see, and he starts like lifting up his shirt, and like the wings retract in, and you see like there's like slits on his back that open up and let the wings out.
Oh wow, that's something else.
Oh, you not scared of it?
How am I supposed to be?
I don't know. Some people are.
I don't know. I mean, I think all the hero stuff is like real neat.
Huh. Yeah.
I mean, I can turn my skin gold and all that stuff. I mean, all my stuff's a bit, you know, like secondhand, but like, I don't see why that should be fine and wings popping out be like, I don't know, horrifying.
People are still, you know, in the air about mutants, especially ones that aren't, you know, pretty.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I guess I thought, cause like, I think I heard that people are a bit better about, you know, like the colored folk and all that. So I thought maybe that would went along with that, but guess not.
I don't think you're supposed to call them that anymore, Austin.
Wait, what? Oh shit.
Man.
Wait, what are you supposed to say then?
I think it's persons of color. Yeah.
Persons of color? I mean,
yeah. Down in hell, we just called them meat, but I mean, we called everyone meat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like you eat everyone equally kind of thing. Okay.
No, we don't eat people. I mean, well, some people do, but I don't eat. I've never eaten a person.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, I will not hunt you down while we're in the sky.
Oh, I appreciate it for letting me know that. Thanks.
Cool. You know, you guys take off. Yeah, so as you guys...
Yeah, I just kind of lift off into the air.
Yeah, the flaps behind you. Where do you start flying toward?
Probably just like, since I think he mentioned like Arcane earlier, so probably just like in like generally towards like in the direction of like city center.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like specific like going all the way over. But just, you know, getting to a more like central-ish area than on the edge where we started.
Hey Austin, did this part of the city exist back in your day?
Did it?
No. It was probably like a strip of it was a strip of road that was magical, and now it's like a whole neighborhood.
I mean, not really. No, it was just like there was like a single street, but not like She kind of like gestures to the ground below, like all this stuff.
So a literal alley.
I mean, yeah, that's why we called it Arcane Alley. It's because it was an alley.
Not much of an alley anymore, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot bigger. Huh.
So, you got a favorite neighborhood yet?
I don't know. I guess I haven't seen like every part of the city there is. I mean, it's like so much bigger. I don't know if I ever could, but like, I don't know. I still kind of like classical Halcyon. Feels weird calling it that even.
Feels like home.
Yeah, it's the part that makes the most sense to me. What about you? Any specific spot that you like?
Oh, don't tease me about this.
Okay.
The beach.
Oh, yeah?
There's not a lot of water in hell.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I guess you like, you like on like swimming and stuff?
Oh, yeah. It's, fun.
Mm. I can't say I was ever a huge fan of it myself.
You can swim, right?
I mean, I know how to, yeah. I don't know. It's nothing.
I will avoid inviting you to swim next time and just stick to flying then.
Yeah. Probably be for the best. I don't think anyone wants to see me out on the beach, least of all myself.
I don't know. Maybe some people would be into it or something. I mean, you look good. I mean, like
sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
They're just flying through the sky.
Austin just being like, yeah, sure I do.
Hey, Austin.
Yeah.
I was never great with soul reading, but you always get weird about, you know, your appearance.
I mean, doesn't everybody?
I mean, I guess so. I mean, sometimes Atlas complains about not having enough muscles.
I can't say I ever had that, ever shared that feeling. About myself, I mean, I guess if he wants muscles, then he can.
I don't particularly like being called a guy. I mean, I get that's probably cool for guys like you and Atlas, but it's never really rubbed me the right way.
Austin just kinda turns and was like, ooh. I mean, what does that mean?
Oh,
I mean, you are a guy, aren't you?
I mean, I don't really feel like one. Not particularly. I just...
I'm not sure if I understand.
No, I'm not really a guy and don't really feel like a girl, just kind of neither of them.
You see like almost a look of like realization on Austin Fire's face, and he's just like, oh, okay, I think I get what you're saying. It's like it's not like it's like with Venus, because they're like a robot, not like a flesh and blood thing. They aren't like specific like a guy or a gal or whatever. And you, cause like you're like half demon or whatever, you don't. Is it like that?
I don't think it's because I'm half demon. I think it's because I'm me. I mean, your friend, your friend Quinn, right?
Yeah. What about her?
Well, they aren't a girl.
Wait, they aren't?
Oh boy. Here we go.
And Camion's like, no, I don't think they are.
Ah, shit, I feel screwed. Damn, I gotta... How do you apologize to a guy if you've thought that he was a girl the whole time?
No, I don't think that Quinn is a guy either.
Wait, what?
I mean, kind of like myself, it's just kind of a neither.
You see, Ostrich is just, like, very confused about all this. Like, it's just, like, not computing in his head, like, how can you be neither?
Pick a side, hippie. It's your dad's voice in your head right now.
I mean, possibly.
Daddy, I met a boy with no gender day. Pick a side, hippie.
Yeah, I mean, if that's how you say you feel, then, like, I mean, good, like, I mean, I'm not to tell you that you feel, like, what you feel doesn't exist or whatever, but I guess I don't know, I don't know if I really understand how that works.
I mean, not everyone gets it, I guess. But, you know, gotta have hope that people eventually will.
Yeah, I guess. Hope that, like, works out for you at some point.
Yeah. Sorry, this is probably a weird conversation to have after being so far ahead in the timeline.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not no stranger to, like, people being, you know, like, different. I mean, it's Halcyon City. Well, like, I guess most experience I got is, like, you know, the, like, I mean, people of color and, like, you know, the, like, the queers.
Oh, I think that's... I don't think we can call them that either.
Oh, wait. Shit, what? God. What? Why are all the words keep changing?
I don't know. I think they're called ligbits.
Ligbit? Okay. Yeah, the ligbits. Yeah, like, I know about the Libiquia, but, like, I mean...
That's what you teach this boy.
Stuff about, like, I guess, not being, like, a man or woman or any of that, I don't know, I don't have any experience with that myself. But, I mean, if it's like that other stuff, then, like, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of stuff I gotta I gotta catch up on.
Well, I'm glad that you're here trying to figure it out. It's more than what people will do sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, can't imagine what my dad would think about that kind of thing. Or, I mean...
Yeah, I try not to.
Yeah, I mean, he's just, set in his ways, I guess.
Then you just hear, Austin King.
Hello?
And from behind you, a lady just kind of flies into view. It's the Bronze Generation hero, Jetlag.
Austin doesn't know who this is.
She is a mystery. It's just some bitch who's flying. She's in her 30s. She's got this long blonde braid, wearing this very cute, very fashionable, very futuristic, like pink and purple like jumpsuit or like super suit.
Mm-hmm.
And she just looks like a really tough, put together girl.
Okay, interesting. Hey there, ma'am, can I help you?
Camion's like, that's jet lag.
Jet lag, okay.
Yeah, it's jet lag, yeah.
Jet lag.
Ding, ding,
Which
ding.
is you.
That's me.
Yep, Pyrite, Cambion, we're just kind of flying around.
I know who you are, Aurelian.
Nope. That's not me. Yeah, he's older, I think. Yeah.
Listen, kid, or whatever you are. I've been through this kind of scenario before. I'm not gonna let history repeat itself.
I don't know what you mean. Look, whatever he did to you, like, I'm sorry, but I didn't do that, and like, I'm not gonna do that.
You didn't do anything to me. I just know what kind of danger you pose being here. I've seen what it looks like when people try to save somebody who's already a lost cause. That's why this city has a giant black spot in it.
Is she shifting my labels, Matt? Or?
No, just yelling at you.
Okay, I just want to check because
Insulting you.
I just want to check because I have a move that I haven't used that rings off when someone shifts my labels by comparing me to my future self.
Ooh, I mean, well, now that you mention it, we might as well do it, right?
I mean, you don't have to. We can do something.
But come on, it's just right
Maybe
there.
like we could work up there if that's not what you're doing right now.
Okay. Let's keep moving.
Yeah. It's like, look, I'm not a lost cause. I'm Pyrite. I'm, a hero. I'm here to help people.
You're another Dante route waiting to happen.
Do I know who Dante Root is?
No idea.
I don't know who that is, but I'm sure that it's not.
They don't teach you anything at East Eden, do they?
I've only been there for like a few weeks.
Dante Root was a mentalist. He could, control people. Popular, funny, romantic. He had some habits that were questionable, but everyone was sure that they could fix it. That would be fine. It wasn't. And after taking over the student body of Titan Academy, well, and she waves her hand out to the black spot in the city of just debris and destruction that is visible from every direction in the sky. Well, you get things like Hell Knight.
That sounds bad.
It was bad.
Look, thanks for letting me know about that, but I'm not this Dante Root guy.
Yeah,
just like I'm
word.
not Aurelian. I don't have mentalism. I got like friends in that, but I'm not like popular, romantic, or whatever. I'm not here to control anyone. I just want to help keep people safe. That's all I want to do.
And how long before you become a monster, just like him? Convinced that everything is done your way, right? Because
I'm not like that.
Austin King always knows what's best, and she's trying to shift your labels.
Okay.
Just shift your danger up, mundane down.
I think I will reject that.
Okay.
And so the way it works is I have the move, see it their way. When you reject someone's influence, when they equate you with your future self, roll plus savior instead of plus nothing. When you accept someone's influence, when they equate you with your future self, mark potential.
Okay.
So I'm rolling savior to reject.
Ooh.
And I am insecure.
Nice. That's
and
good. That's
my
good.
savior is... it's let's see how it goes. It's
probably fine. Fine. It's not fine. It's not fine.
Okay.
Not
well,
fine.
you know,
It's not fine.
if I... Okay.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I tried. I gave it my best shot, you know.
Well, so, you probably feel like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and ship those labels, dummy. And, what condition you're gonna mark on top of that?
So, danger... mundane.
Yep.
I'm going to shift... Or, I'm going to mark, afraid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just make sure you keep your nose clean, Aurelian. Because the second you decide to turn evil, like I know you will, I'll be back to knock your fucking lights out.
I'm not...
And she just flies away like super speed.
What's Cambion been doing this whole time?
He's just been standing there twiddling his thumbs awkwardly.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
hey, you okay?
Let's see. Let's see, Austin, who's afraid, angry, guilty, and insecure right now. He's gonna say, yep. Never better. And, he's like, visibly shaking.
Would you like a hug?
A hug?
Yeah, like Atlas showed me, and he holds his arms and he's like, bring it in.
Sure.
Give him a big old hug.
Yeah. Do that. If you could hear what my dad says about hugs.
Yeah, I heard these are actually forbidden in Aegis.
Yeah.
Weird. Because they're, kind of nice.
Yeah, it's not... Yeah.
Yeah. I should let go now, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Just dusting himself off in midair.
You good there, Matt? Or, person?
You good there, human demon hybrid? Doing great. We should probably head back. We gotta get ready for that hero thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Jeez. Yeah, we should probably go.
Mason. The soul. No one dies like Mason, gets beat up like Mason. No one gets jumped and loses his arm like Mason. Hey, Mason.
As a specimen, yes, I'm pathetic.
No one takes powerful blows like Mason. But yeah, so Mason, you're at home. resting your wounds after, and mostly in your depression squalor upstairs above the tea shop. So you hear like one of the lame family members like knock on the door, like, Mason, there's someone here for you.
All right. I'll be down in a second. He kind of gets out of bed and puts himself a little more together. Actually puts a shirt on. And heads on down.
And down there you see your very large roommate Blockade, your very large classmate Blockade, and your very short roommate or team classmate La Calavera.
Oh, hey guys.
Hi. Glad that you're, not dead. We thought you were dead. Well, Blockade thought you were dead. Guilty.
Well, not a hard assumption to make.
Yeah, so we were gonna go out with Allie, but Allie didn't, I don't know, she disappeared and flaked on us. So we decided to come here because we're also gonna pick you up. Yeah. You wanna get some meat?
Where exactly?
Oh, my cousin owns this really cool shop. It's called Papa's Tacos over in Little Mexico. You'll love it.
Sounds quaint.
The secret
Sure,
is,
I know.
his name is Luis.
I see.
Okay, well, come on. We can, catch the bus over there. Or run. We can run. You guys want to run?
I'm good.
Okay, bus it is. Cool. Yeah, I want you guys travel on over to Little Mexico. I'm able to like a nice little eatery, nice little diner. Start ordering food, and soon it arrives in front of you. Calavera, all of you, or at least I don't know what Mason was, but Blockade and Calavera have ordered a shit ton of food.
Probably not nearly as much. Maybe like a quesadilla. Maybe.
Come on, man! It's on the house.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean Calavera is the cousin of Luis, who owns Paco's Tacos. That's the story. Besides, you should eat all you can here. He has like a free discount for heroes.
Maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, that's. He just sort of starts mumbling to himself. He's sort of mumbling to himself and looking down at his quesadilla. Did you two happen to see what happened? I'm sure everyone did. It was on.
Oh yeah, we saw the whole thing.
No, whatever.
Yeah, we saw the whole thing.
It,
we can legally stream it online.
I thought it was like a free thing.
It's like everyone thinks it's a free thing until it's too late. If it's so free, why do they ask for your card for a 1-month free trial?
Fair enough.
Yeah, things they look pretty bad.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly. It was a shit show is what it was.
Hell yeah, it was. But, what heroes do. You go back in the shit storm and do another shit show until the day is saved.
Maybe, but how many shit shows is it gonna take? how many innocent lives are gonna get ruined just because of some fuckers out there that just it's I don't understand it.
They both stop eating and look at each other and just kind of look at you with worried expressions. Well, I don't know. Sometimes we fight a lot and do a lot and it doesn't really matter much, but I think as long as we can save at least one person, take out one bad guy, that means we did something right. Sure, we're not, writing strings like West Eden or East Eden or Aegis, but we're still doing hero stuff.
Yeah, but what happens when that hero stuff isn't enough? When you need the big guns, so to speak.
Blockade goes, well, then you bring in the big guns. You get team, backup, parents, you do what you gotta do to push through. There's no shame in asking for help, Kind of the whole reason Halcyon High still exists.
Yeah, just exists to be a charity pot, is that it?
Hey, I didn't say we're no fucking charity. I said help, not handouts. When someone helps, it doesn't mean you just sit back and relax while they do all the work. You're still working your ass off. It's just somebody else is working off with you. Listen, dude.
Thanks, guy.
The big old Mars rover robot that held you back probably needed it. And didn't want to see you losing, another arm or a leg or anything. And it kept you to fight another day. So, there's that.
Yeah, it was not a great situation there. I probably would have not have made it out of that. Not alive, at least.
Yeah. I was like, well, I'm glad that you're alive, and I'm glad that you're still a hero. Because, Halcyon High, we don't give up no matter what. No matter how shitty or hard or difficult things get, we keep fighting. Because, that's what heroes do.
Yeah, I can. I'll try my best.
Well, sometimes the best you can do is try. And, sometimes it is the best thing to do. I should write that on my yearbook. And she pulls out her phone and starts typing.
And thanks, guys, for taking me out here.
Blockhead's like, no worries. I mean, I was mostly just along for the free food, but, helping out a friend also is cool.
Yeah, it definitely helped.
What you guys you hear? You just hear, what's that smell? It smells like 3 of my favorite junior heroes. And you see a Tin Man walk over, and his metal hand clanks against the back of your chair, makes the whole thing rattle.
Yeah.
He points at your arm, then points at his twins. Maybe the thing I smelled was self-loathing. Actually, what the hell? Oh.
Sorry, that'd be me.
Oh yeah, I know. Don't worry, we all saw it. But, we all get our asses beat from time to time. Whew, if I had a compilation of all the times I got my ass knocked down by supervillains, Caliber is like, oh, I have it right here, and she pulls it up on her phone and starts playing it. You just see like Tin Man on the screen, like swinging his metal arm at someone and then getting caught and like thrown through a window, then through a wall, up through a ceiling, and then back through the floor. Like one time, like one of them, he's just screaming, running through the street as there's like a bunch of crabs chasing him.
Just crabs.
They're just like clicking. Get his ass. And Jim's like, okay, no need to continue watching the video. Hey kids. He like does the youth pastor thing and like pulls one of the chairs up and like sits in it backwards.
He Rikers it.
Hey, teach.
Not a teach, a gym teach, but listen. I think you did a pretty swell job out there, kid.
I mean, aside from the collateral damage, the structural damage, the fact
you forgetting how you knocked out a villain last a couple weeks ago? That Aces Wild guy?
Yeah, and now he's back out.
Which means you get to knock his lights in again. You caught him before. What's one more time?
I mean, he also blew me halfway to Kingdom Come.
And look who's still standing. Focusing too much on the negatives, Big Iron.
Maybe, but there's so many. I mean, I guess it's the whole there's a silver lining in every cloud, but like that cloud's part of a hurricane.
A hurricane that you'll learn to weather.
Yeah, that's why I'm here, ain't it?
Exactly. Listen, Mason. Perseverance isn't just about, running head on into the obstacles. It's about believing that you can do it. And if you can't believe that you can get through anything, then shit. You're gonna have a hard time being a hero.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. And but where's a good place to start?
Well, I think you already started pretty good. Getting out of your house, stop being such a little depressed mess, and getting something in your stomach is a good start.
Yeah, I don't think I ate anything in the last 2 days.
But you're doing pretty good. And also, going to that Hero Summit that you all have later today.
Hero Summit?
Yep, there's a Hero Summit. And Blockhead's like, wait, what? Connor's like, oh, there's a Hero Summit? That's awesome! Yep, in the Arts District. We've all been called for, heroes, being part of the hero program, normal stuff. So, I will see you guys there, and I'll see these fajitas right now, and he picks up, like the sizzling skillet, just puts it in his metal hand and starts eating out of it. See you later, kids. Delicious.
Maybe I'd...
What was that?
He was just sort of thinking about, fajitas sound nice.
Bucker's like, yeah, they do. I wish I had mine. You guys continue.
with that situation, I'm gonna spend a potential bank to clear my hope bills.
Oh, look at that! Bye-bye, potential bank.
Yeah.
Sick. But yeah, so as you guys all do your normal daily things, everybody gets a message from Quinn about, you guys want to meet up before the Hero Summit? And they all said no.
Then the team, everyone left the Discord one by one.
I mean,
Yeah,
Sam could fit it in. He has time.
I guess I can squeeze you guys in.
Asshole. It's like Quinn sends the second message. Except Sam, fuck you. You're not.
Too bad on my way, and then like the Sam emote of
not the fucking official Sam emote. I'm screaming.
yes.
It's like the fucking official celerity emotes.
Yeah, he
it's
actually
a running, moving sticker.
he has a whole emoji line, and this one is him like showing up, giving a thumbs up, and then zapping away again.
They're really popular online in Japan.
It's like one of those stickers on Facebook that are like animated.
Yeah, or like the line emojis.
Yeah.
Anyone else respond to the Discord message?
We're going.
Because it's Quinn and not Sam doing it, 6% yes.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Amazing.
Mason's feeling a little bit better.
Wow, only a little bit, then don't even fucking bother, bitch. Dang.
Well, damn, well, I'm so fucking sorry.
Home.
Sorry you're too sad to hang out with us, Jesus.
Yeah.
Aurelian came through there for a second.
What do you mean for a second?
Hey. Hey.
Let's see, how can I get you to mark the next track?
Hey, can we not do that? It's session 3.
Yeah, one a session for 4 years.
That's not how it works.
Look, technically, I think we did the math, and if I can switch, the soonest I could switch playbooks is the end of the second year. So
Yeah.
I can technically,
If you survive to then.
if I could I can get as up to 4 before then. I mean, and then I kind of have to try to switch as soon as fucking possible.
Yeah.
You guys are fucking messy. But yeah, so as you guys all know, where do you have everyone meet from?
I mean, where would we all want to go?
I mean, there's always Super Strikers.
There is always Super Strikers. That
Yeah,
is
we
our
got
hangout spot. No?
We need some variety. That's just a constant still.
I mean, it doesn't help as well that hangout spot is like the opposite side of the city from the arts district, which is where.
Yeah, I was gonna say like maybe somewhere in the arts district, but not at the actual place yet.
Mason can't even afford to walk over there.
Yeah.
There's a toll.
I mean, there's always like the waterfront, like an.
Oh, yeah,
arcade or a
yeah.
pier or something.
Yeah.
You all squeeze into one Ferris wheel cart on like the pier.
Again, I'm gonna be the last one to show up because I'm still the furthest.
God damn it.
So the waterfront?
Yeah,
I guess so. Yeah.
looks like it.
Yeah, so as you guys file in one by one.
And what's the like terrain around here?
Watery.
I imagine it's like a lot of warehouses.
It's probably a lot of warehouses. Oh, that's Mason.
Oh no.
A lot of warehouses.
Cool.
It's mostly like industry based around like fishing and such.
Okay.
I'm asking you so to see how much I can see around here.
You can see
How much you can
the
see?
land around you.
I'm
Everything
like-
beyond.
Hey, Mad.
Yeah.
How much 6 can see?
How much?
I'm trying to see what Trevor says. Yes.
How much you can feel?
Yeah. How much I can feel, man? Because like,
you
enough I need to
get
bring
to
a
the
walk
coast, and then it becomes kind of a blurry mush by past there.
So what you're saying is since it's gonna be blind
No,
around here.
you're already blind. You can see just fine. It's a little noisier over here, but you know. It requires extra focusing, but you're good.
Yeah. Alright, so since it's gonna be focused to make sure he knows what the fuck he is.
Yeah.
The ride continues, motherfuckers. You would never know he's blind.
As he runs into a wall. Yeah, as you guys at the waterfront. Well, you guys all meet each other. What are you guys gonna do? All in this together. Once we know who we are, we're my stars.
It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Hey guys.
Zooping up. Yo.
There's the nod of greeting.
Yeah.
Hey.
I want to say because I feel like after this we are going to the party, right?
Yeah.
Since has a different mask on, a public mask that he's forced to wear every time we go to a public event.
It has a bow tie in it.
No, the mask is like it shows. It still hides most of his face, but you can see his hair and head. So you finally see the dog ears.
Gross.
Yeah. You see
doesn't
it's, yeah, you see it's long. I think his hair is black. Look at his long, silky black hair.
Disgusting.
I thought you said long, sticky black hair.
No.
What's it sticking to?
Like a
No.
rubber.
Yeah, I said it's silky. No, it's silky black hair. That's in the ponytail.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys all meet up and share your awkward greetings.
Yeah.
Hey,
I haven't heard it.
What?
I have gathered you all here today to celebrate my death. But Quinn, you're alive.
What?
not for long.
Not for long.
So, you guys ready for the banquet?
Oh yeah.
As a little bit, I can guess.
How is everyone dressed? I know how Six is dressed.
Oh, you talking about mask? You don't see my suit.
Oh, is he wearing a suit?
Apparently wearing like not so like based on the territory. He probably put it on when we get there, like before
Yeah.
we get there.
I mean, is the hero summit like a very formal event?
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to think of what Quinn would wear.
How much does that change what Quinn is gonna wear?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I'll wear my pants with the least holes.
yeah.
I think Sis got his suit like in the like the dry clean bags.
Yeah.
I think that's where he carrying his suit because like just in case something happens before the whole thing happened, like he doesn't want to fuck it up. Because like this is an expensive suit, but like expensive for Aegis employees.
Let me ruin that for you real quick.
Yeah, maybe just throw my suit by the fuckers coming around and fight us.
I think Quinn's wearing like some fucking like a black blazer, but it's like the buttons are open and it's like very much not like why am I losing track of words? Hold on.
That's the death.
What?
I mean, I guess Quinn's got like the black blazer, black pants combo with only some holes in it.
Only some? Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's somewhat formal, but like not really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a hoodie.
Santa's just appraising that, like gritting his teeth in what kind of looks like a smile. Kind of looks like a.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Quinn just like got like a random blazer from like the fucking Goodwill on the way there.
Oh, no.
Did you buy it or did you get it?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
completely.
I think Austin's probably just wearing like his usual hero outfit.
That's
Mm-hmm.
that's what do they call it? You gotta stick to theme.
Sure.
Is Venus wearing a pretty sundress?
Not this time. That was dress number 5. This is dress number 2.
Oh.
That's dress number 2.
Generic party dress.
Not generic party dress.
The public's been ready for that.
Scandalous.
Yeah, I don't know fashion. I don't know.
Dress, robo dress. Venus shows up without a dress, and all the team like sees her walk in just in her normal robo skin. It's like, oh my god, Venus, put clothes on.
Oh my god.
You see that, man? What you talking about?
But I do not normally wear clothes.
Ugh.
But I am clothes.
But clothes is me, and I am clothes.
And then Mason and Sam, what are you guys wearing to the party?
I mean, Sam's in celerity, yeah, of course. I like to think it's the same outfit, but like the silver part is it's more got like a metallic sheen to it, so it looks more fancy.
Then Mason's just got like a nice button-up polo, and a nice pair of jeans. His nice clothes.
Southern hospitality, nice. Yeah, I think
Would you
Sam's
want
kind
to
of
wear a fucking flannel or something?
coming full lumberjack style. Yeah, I think Sam's kind of scoping out real quick, kind of pausing on. Well, I mean, 6 always looks like 6, and
Well, my suit's I'm carrying it.
yeah, but
Sam expects nothing of you.
Same for him. Yeah.
and then to Quinn, just like completely unconnected to anything. If you guys want me to pick up like some nice clothes at some point, I can do that.
You broke bitches want some clothes, no problem.
Just not helping your case, man. God damn.
If you dumb, poor, dumbass, unfashionable bastards wanted something to wear, you could have just called me. You ugly fucks.
That's what I heard. That's what Six said.
Yeah.
I'll be home myself, but that's what Six just heard. I was so mad Six didn't pick out his suit. His mom did.
Oh my god.
It can't be. What the fuck is he gonna pick out?
I can't say.
Like literally, he can't see what he's picking.
Oh my god, it's gonna look like such a fucking square. He's over here wearing Grandpa's suit. It's all big on his arms.
Oh no.
Man, have you not seen his moms? You think they would do that for him?
Yes.
Part of me honestly expected Austin to show up with like suspenders and.
Oh no.
Why would Austin show up in suspenders? This is a heroing event. He's gonna show up in his hero outfit.
Because you're an ancient fuck.
I imagine there's people who show up in like their super suits with like a suit jacket over it.
I wanted to do that, mad, but then I realized his mom's want to let him.
Yeah.
But he has a bulletproof vest under the suit.
So you guys are all together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dressed
Yeah.
for an occasion.
Yeah.
We are dressed.
We have clothes.
Everyone is wearing something.
Yep.
Definitely
Yeah. Pirate's gonna Pirate's gonna turn to Quinn.
Yeah.
And you're gonna put his eyes, like scratch the back of his wrist. Hey, Treasure, sorry for sorry for stuff.
What? What are you apologizing for?
Well, you know how you're how you don't have the one thing or the
What?
Everyone's watching this train wreck right now.
You know how you're like apparently you're like Venus, and I didn't know that, and I'm sorry for that because I thought you
Wait,
were...
do you think I'm a robot?
No, not like
Wait, is Quinn a robot?
No,
No,
not
I'm not.
like a robot. Darn, I'm not doing this at all. What was that thing Camion said? How you're not a man or a woman.
Oh, yeah. Did you not realize that? I thought I've said that a lot.
Did you?
Quinn's just like thinking back, like wait, did Quinn ever? I don't think Quinn ever actually like said that around Austin specifically.
Okay.
You know what? That's fair. I mean, you're from the '60s. I get it.
Yeah, how I don't really get the whole like thing, but you know, yeah, I'm just gonna stop talking now.
It's kind of a. You're fine, dude. No sweat.
Yeah.
Do you need a quick rundown of like modern societal takes? Because I can do that. I can put something together.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just.
I mean, I've been talking to like Cambion a bit, and he's told me about how like it's stuff of like people of color and the big
People of color.
Of
the big queers.
The big quiz.
Hey, live LGBT.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna spell it out, sure.
It's you don't pronounce it like that. It's an acronym.
Wait, what?
Oh,
But
my God. It's fucking lesbian, gay, bisexual, trans. Do you not fucking know that?
Wait, what was that last one?
Trans, like transgender.
Trans what?
Oh my God.
I know some of those.
Trans people existed back then. I know this.
I know some of those words.
Austin, I believe being trans is to be gender transient. Is that correct?
No, I mean kinda, but it's like. I mean,
Are you one of the
transgenders
trans?
usually,
Quinn, is that your thing? Is that what it's called?
I mean, technically, I fall under that umbrella. Yeah.
It's an umbrella now.
Like a spectrum. This is. Oh my God.
No, this is just making it worse for him. I feel like it.
It's. I mean, transgender's like you're born as one gender, but you don't identify as that, and you identify as a different gender. Like maybe like you're born as a guy, but you identify as a girl, or vice versa. Or you're born as like a girl, and you don't identify with anything, which is like my circumstance.
Wait, you can do that?
I mean, if that's how you like feel and like your heart and shit, then yeah.
Huh.
Like if you have like like dysphoria or whatever, or anything like that.
Weird.
Well, I mean, that's probably not the first immediate word response I'd use, but
What?
We'll throw together a PowerPoint at some point.
Welcome to session 4, Austin King Sensitivity Training.
This is session 3.
You
Session
clown.
4, Austin King Sensitivity Training. So you guys
Oh my God.
I feel like being transgender and like Halcyon is very easy.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's such an easier process, I feel like.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
magic and bullshit. Like, you were a boy, you want to be a girl? Just go in this chamber for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I feel like just getting access to healthcare in Halcyon City is probably so much easier.
Yeah.
I can imagine, like, hospitals will probably have, like, even, like, superhumans who aren't necessarily superhuman enough to put on a costume and go out in the streets fighting crime.
There are conservatives in America that, like, you know how, like, like, the conservatives like, oh, we don't need socialism. Look at what's happening in fucking Venezuela. People are like, look what's happening in Halcyon City. All their kids are trans.
Oh my God.
That's what's happening.
Whoa.
Everyone's gay there. It's evil.
Get a gender reassignment procedure just by talking to this one lady.
Like, they just let you change your name without 18 legal processes and publishing it in a newspaper. Preposterous.
Ridiculous.
It's like how people will look at San Francisco and it's like, ah, it's the Rainbow City.
What a backwards ass town. Now, back to not letting people of different races get married.
What? Hey.
Thanks, Alabama. Anyway.
Okay, what the fuck? What's happening?
Yeah, so Austin has been told of what being trans is.
Yeah. But he's learning.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well,
he's getting there. He's a little confused.
Yeah,
He got the spirit.
even if Austin becomes Aurelian, doesn't mean he has to be a bigot.
Yeah. Yeah, Aurelian thinks he's better than everyone equally.
It is alright, Austin.
Aurelian's
Based on what I've learned from the internet, you can be a man, you can be a woman, you can be an attack helicopter. It does not matter.
No!
Oh God!
No!
Unplug her from
I
the
knew you were gonna mention that.
No! You can't,
Unplug her.
don't let her access 4chan.
Oh God, I forgot it's 2015.
According to the United States paperwork, you can be male, female, or other.
What is other Venus? You don't want to know, Austin.
Oh my God.
Anyways.
Anyways.
What you talking about?
Hmm.
Man, you see what I sent you, man?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah. There was another thing I wanted to mention that's not related to any of this. What?
Sam just like under his breath, like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing I want to mention before. Wanted to mention before we went to the thing because it's about kind of related to the Blue Devil shit.
Oh.
You know, Mason, you remember when we went to the place and we saw the thing?
You mean the Fight Club?
That thing.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah.
I believe you might need to be a little bit more specific with the thing.
And probably the place, too.
Well, we were doing some recon down in the industrial district.
Yeah, recon. Yeah.
And we saw some weird stuff. We saw what looked to be one Blitzkrieg making some shady deals.
I mean, Aegis is not that surprising.
I mean, what kind of shady deals?
I mean, I think he was like, it kind of looked like he was giving money to
Like,
some criminals, like might have been hiring them. I don't know.
Hiring No, he's that. You sure that's what you saw?
I'm pretty sure that's who we saw.
Briefcase
Yeah.
full of money, kind of.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like.
I mean, we literally ran into him later, like afterwards, because we were like just walking away, and we fucking ran into him. He was like, and that was definitely him.
He wasn't in
Doubt.
disguise, or
He got mad at me when I didn't call him sir.
No.
So.
But I mean, that might have been him. Yeah, but like. I don't know.
I guess I thought that'd be probably, important to mention considering that fucking shapeshifter got on the spike and no one knows how we got in there.
Maybe it was the shapeshifter
Yeah.
pretended to be able to hire criminals or something. I don't know.
I mean, it's the spike. I have to imagine they'd have tests for that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, if they had someone from Aegis helping them, then,
You would
that'd make that a lot easier. So, maybe we should keep an eye on him?
It's gonna be pretty hard to keep an eye on an Aegis agent.
Okay, yeah, that's true. I didn't really... Yeah, I didn't
Well,
really think that through.
I mean...
Well, aren't you two, and Venus is going to point at Quinn and Six, aren't you two part of Aegis? You would be
Yeah.
the best equipped to be near him, wouldn't you?
Yep, I saw him today as well, too. Real of a dick bag.
Yeah, he is kind of a
intense.
We
but
traded
okay.
insults.
Oh,
He lost.
nice.
What was he gonna do? Shock me? He tried. He couldn't.
Austin
Look,
says
I
good.
know you have things with your dad. I just don't like him. I read his files.
Well,
I'm not gonna be nice to him.
I understand, like, you know, he's not the easiest guy to get along with, but, like, I don't know. I'm sure that if he was hiring criminals for something or other, I'm sure that there was a completely understandable reason why. I mean, he's a hero.
Well, he's an Aegis agent.
I mean, yeah, but, like...
He may be a hero in name, but you can still be a hero and do shitty things.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
Yeah, I don't really know what your dad's agenda is, but I mean, maybe he is doing something good, but we're not gonna know until like we.
I think his
confirm
gender
that.
is male.
I said what? I said what?
You said you don't know what his gender is.
Agenda, like fucking plan. Oh my god.
Oh, sorry. Like we were talking about the other stuff earlier, so I guess it was
fucking,
still
oh
on
my
my.
god, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
Whatever. Fine.
Austin is just one of those people, they learn a new thing and they're all about it. They're just like, did you guys know? I mean, it is weird. If he was paying them with cash, surely if this were an Aegis thing, they would pay them with, you know, I don't know, funds, like bank funds or transfers?
Like digital money? I don't know.
What, like Bitcoin or something? Like,
What's
I don't fucking know what.
What's a Bitcoin?
We don't need to talk about that.
Yeah, we don't need to. That's not.
You don't need to know about that. It's not relevant.
Yeah, Six said you say that while Six said we'll see that. We'll see about that.
Oh my god.
Six is mining Bitcoin right now as we speak.
No.
no, he's got a rig in his base.
I've got speed coin. I really don't need anything else.
Oh my god.
What are all these nifts I've heard about?
Those don't
exist yet.
Those don't exist yet. Don't bring them up.
Those don't exist yet. They can't hurt us here.
We're back in time for a better time.
Yeah, I mean, this is good to know. I just don't. I think Venus is right. You two are probably the best equipped to find out anything, since you're going to be, you know, closer to him.
If we need to spy on the man, I got a lot of equipment like that in my base.
Yeah, you just want to make sure that he's not caught up on it.
He won't, no.
Question: why were you guys all the way out there doing raising the hands recon?
Yes,
Like,
what kind of villainous group were you,
You know,
looking into?
And did you think the doubles
a
were
little
out
bit
there?
of here, a little bit of there.
No.
Good
I
question, man.
mean, it's not out of the question that they'd have like a few different caches or bases elsewhere, probably outside the city, in some abandoned warehouse or somewhere closer to the Badlands where they can just sort of run around and do whatever.
Yeah, I feel like once it Badlands territory, it's kind of a not a fool's errand necessarily, but not worth jumping into.
I mean, it also helps that it's right outside the back door. From where I live, anyway.
Oh, that's right. So I'm trying so hard to be like, not be like, oh, that's right, you're poor.
Oh
no.
Six, did you have something you wanted to do there as we were talking?
Yeah, I just want to read the files, see,
Oh,
just
yeah,
because I know
on
what's
what?
on it. Just in case, do I know what's down there, man? Because I feel like Aegis has a lot of fucking information.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say
I-
anything if I do.
Yeah, let's see it.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Well,
You hear everything.
First,
So-
superpowered phenomenon.
and I know he knows.
On a hit, tell the team one important detail you've learned from your studies.
Cool.
On 10
I'm not
plus,
gonna
ask a follow-up.
I'm not gonna rat y'all out. But I will know. Since you would know, Six will know. But I will make up something else. So I won't have to rat you all out. Oh, so that's a yeah, I'm gonna keep that in the back pocket. So that's a lumberyard,
What
right?
important thing do you deliver out to the team, and what question are you asking me?
So that's where the lumberyard is, where the whole Fight Club was.
Oh yeah, the lumberyard exists down there. A very, very popular fight club among the scum and criminal underground of the industrial Badlands.
Cool. Around that area, I want to say there's a smuggling organization,
Not
a smuggling group.
Not false.
I was just saying. I also heard there's a smuggling group down there. I forgot what their name was. It come back to me later. Yeah, smugglers also work down there. I don't know what they smuggle since I haven't very too deep into the past. Had no use of it. All right, so I can ask some follow-up questions.
Yeah.
What other organizations are down there? What are things that happen down there?
Other
So I
than
can know. So I can actually know about Fight Club without metagaming it.
What other things are down there? Well, you know that two of the most feared forces in the lumberyard, around the lumberyard, is the dynamic duo of Poltergeist and Quickshot Kid.
Oh.
Two like teenagers that just kind of appeared out of nowhere and just like took the club by storm. Just started defeating anybody who showed up.
Of course, were there any? Well, no, mind. I won't see no person. Would there be descriptions of them that we can hear?
Other than just typical builds, nothing really revealing about them.
So a fucking metal arm is not just noticeable. Okay.
Oh yeah, well I guess that looking free. Yeah, big metal arm, and other than that, just like typical, just like height, weight,
Power set.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know. All right. This is not stupid.
Oh boy.
All right.
knows?
That's my question. You said there were two, or was just like only one, man?
Just that one.
Okay. Cool. After 6 says that, he looks at those two like he turns in their direction, but you two can feel it.
The blank expression of my helmet looking at you.
Like I know you don't. It's not gonna say anything you want to say yourself. But yeah, since I'm not gonna say anything, that's their secret. They want to keep it. I'm gonna let them keep it.
Okay.
When they're ready to come openly tell me about it, then I will talk to them about it. Until then, it's gonna be the. But you can feel it. 6 knows you bitches.
Right.
But he's not saying anything. That's one thing he's not doing. He's not saying anything.
Okay.
Yeah, but now you all also know there's a smuggling organization down there.
Yeah.
You two
Yeah.
probably didn't know that.
People, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
Smugglers make sense. Moving materials, moving people, getting villains in and out of the city potentially.
Yeah.
Anyway.
There's other things, but like I didn't get to that deep into the file about what's all going on down there. So
Okay. Well, I mean, it's a few things we could look into, but I guess we should. I don't know if we're still prioritizing the blue guys.
yeah, let's worry about the blue guys for now.
They are kind of tearing up city blocks right now. So
Yeah, I mean, I guess my thought was that might be involved with the blue guy stuff, maybe?
Well, the smugglers can't get them in and out if they really want to.
Yeah, I guess we'll know until we look into more shit, so.
yeah, that sounds like a problem for the Aegis folks.
The who?
The who?
The stupid what?
The stupid what?
I mean, he is absolutely doing the finger guns towards Six and Quinn.
He's just like grit the teeth, like,
Six doesn't see it, so doesn't care.
He's just like, oh, you're talking to me?
You can't hear this, Mom.
No, I just notice Mom, like, most of the time. Well, I'll do that when I have the time. I do still do go for roles.
I mean,
And then other things that you don't know about.
like, this is kind of the priority, right? I mean,
It is, but like, I have things that I have to do, which also involves them. I do research. I do follow-ups on the research. Also trying to make a device so we can stop them in our fucking powers.
I mean, it might help if you shared that kind of thing.
Yes, we have conclusive evidence of what I am doing. And it's not useful to come around and just say, hey, I know one thing that might or might not be true. You want agents to do agents things, well, this is what agents does. We get information on people and make sure we get our research is right before we make some half-assed conclusion. Because if we do that and it's wrong, a lot of people can get hurt.
Hey, counter argument. You could say something that someone else might not have related to what's happening, and then they might know more than you knew.
Probably. But I like my own research first. I'm very meticulous when it comes to research. Like the whole peanut butter thing. That would not be a whole good thing if I use a peanut butter weapon on them in a public location, knowing what the side effects are. So,
peanuts.
Yeah, man. You forgot that if I use peanut butter, any type of peanut item on them, their powers will ramp up and get out of control and go worse. That's why Six didn't bring any type of peanut butter item. Yes, these people have a severe allergic reaction to peanuts. It causes their powers to amplify, but also go out of control. So it would not be good to use in the public area. A whole idea I had for that was when we got them in an isolated area. Celerity here can run around them, make a barrier, and I would throw in a peanut butter type grenade that burns smoke powder, a powdered peanut butter, and cause them to explode on each other, allowing them to hurt each other enough where we can capture them. One of my many plans.
Are government resources going into the production of a peanut butter bomb?
No, my own fucking resources. I don't have to work with agents for that. I have a base of my own.
I'm pretty sure you could just get like dehydrated peanut butter.
Yes, basically, you can go to a store to do that. I just modify one of my. You talking about something that's so easy to make that Six can just modify one of his bombs, go to a store, buy powdered peanut butter, and make it into a bomb.
You could just put a grenade in a peanut butter jar and just throw that on.
Yes, it's so many easy things. I don't need government.
I'm just making sure that city taxes aren't going to this because I.
No, if I want
that.
No, you wouldn't, because you wouldn't know about it. Unless I actually said something that's actually serious, you wouldn't know about it. But also, I don't use agents' resources for my own things. So you don't have to worry about that either. You just have to worry about what you have to worry about. Public image, it seems.
I was actually more about the concerns of the people and what we do, but sure.
So other than that, is there anything else you want to talk about? Since I score conditions, he's gonna be a bitchy person, guys. I'm sorry.
Can someone comfort this fucking asshole?
I mean, I would if I wasn't fucking angry.
You're angry, they're angry, they're angry. Is there anyone on this team who doesn't have angry marks?
He doesn't admire my celebrity persona, so I can't do it.
I really don't.
This
is depressed. So Six is not just angry, he's depressed angry.
Yeah, when you say, does anyone else have anything to talk about? Venus will raise her hand.
Yes, Venus. What do you have to say?
Well, I would like us to speak about what happened during the last fight, because it very much seemed we were dysfunctional afterwards, and I would like to understand why. It was quite confusing seeing our group fight like that.
Sam immediately opens his mouth and then then pauses. It's like,
It was a stressful situation. We all got heated, more heated than some of us should have, and it probably should have gone. It could have gone better, but it didn't.
I'm just waiting for Sam to say some bullshit.
Go ahead. Say it, Snake Boy.
I feel like in future, when we're dealing with a known dangerous quantity, strategically, maybe it'd be best to convene before we jump into it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, that makes sense to me.
Yeah. That's fair, I guess.
I mean, what's the point of having a team if we're just gonna go in on our own without any help?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think there are going to be situations that we deal with where we don't have time to do that, right? People are getting hurt, destruction, people need to be helped, fine. But when it comes to and, you know, there are obviously going to be times we don't know what we're jumping into, we may not know that we're outnumbered. But we know these guys, we know they work well as a team, and we know there's a good number of them. And we know they're powerful, they screwed with a bunch of heroes in the past. It just makes sense, I think, to hold off until we have a plan of engagement, I guess. Especially because I feel like once, if they really nail themselves down, if they really get themselves situated, they're perfectly okay causing collateral damage. So I feel like they're going to be destructive when they do what they do, but they're going to be more destructive if we engage them and we don't take them down real quick.
Yeah. I guess that situation. I really was thinking that. I wasn't sure if they would be getting away scot-free or if how much damage they already caused. So I guess didn't really matter to me then, but
No, I'll be honest with you. That was probably a good choice because if we just waited, they could probably cause more damage. We have to also realize we don't know what could happen if we wait.
Except for the fact that if they get away, they don't need to destroy anything or hurt anyone necessarily.
That group will do that. We've seen it. They will destroy anything water can.
Well,
It's not because we fighting them. They were destroying things before we got there. They just do it because they can.
Well, they destroyed stuff that they had to get to accomplish their objective. But the massive level of destruction came when we were fighting them.
It's always going to happen.
I don't think you can really say that. Since the last time before that last fight was when they were fighting you and the green guy.
To be honest with you, before the green guy fucking speared me because he thought I was a villain, I had it under control. Nothing got destroyed.
I mean, to be fair, you could change up your color scheme.
I'm not.
Oh my god.
Guys, can we not do this right now?
I'm just saying, we just can't be. We have to consider all the possibilities. So you can't wait every time to plan. And also, Slarity, you have to realize something. You and I have been in it longer than they have. They're new to this. So you cannot blame them for making a mistake. Only thing you can do is kindly tell them what they did wrong and how they could do better.
Was that not what I was doing?
I'm talking about the day it happened. That wasn't kindly.
Yeah, well.
If you can't be patient with the group, then you don't have a right to tell the group what they should and shouldn't do. It takes patience to work with people. And that's weird coming from me, but I've worked with somebody long enough to know that they had patience to work with me.
Oh.
I mean, worked for somebody.
No, work with their shit.
Oh my god.
I'm being kind right now. I'm not trying to start anything, but the way you talk to people is not kind. I worked with him as he trained me. I did not work for him. There's a big difference. The group doesn't work for any of us. The group works with each other. I may act like a solo act all the time, but I've worked with somebody for 8 years, since I've been 8 years old. That's how long I've been doing this. I may not be good as a group, but I can work with a person. That's the difference between what you're saying and what needs to be done. Everybody in this group has flaws. We can't change that. Nobody's perfect.
I mean, I'm making the argument we should work as a group.
Yes, but the way you're saying it is not great.
That we shouldn't jump into a situation that we're not ready for.
What I'm saying is, you may not have the chance to always wait.
You don't have to
For the rest
wait.
of the team.
It's just don't jump in half-cocked, that's all.
Some of us may not have the choice but to do that if someone is in danger. If we wait to reconvene with the team and someone's across the city, you're the only speedster here. Sometimes that has to happen. What I'm saying is, we teach them when and when not to, so they can make that choice in the future. That's all I want to say. Sis is doing what his teacher told him to do, guys.
Yeah.
I think he's doing a small job.
Well, I do believe both of you have made valid points, and it is clear that we still have some differences we will need to sort out in the future.
This is centrist.
You can at least agree that regardless of the situation, whether we need to go in with who we have there, wait for the team, at the very least, just gonna try to be more coordinated.
Yeah.
That's fine, yes. That's why I gave us Discord.
Yeah. Discord.
Notify my friends that I'm streaming.
But I mean, like, don't I need like one of those like small computers for that?
We need to teach you how to use a phone, man. Like,
Can you not have
just-
a phone?
I just don't understand. It just feels weird having a phone that you can carry around. I'm sorry.
We'll do the
look.
PowerPoint in chapters.
What's a PowerPoint?
Oh my god.
Is that
we
like
gotta teach you how.
is that a hero thing?
No, it's just an
Like
everyday
a
thing.
presentation thing.
Okay.
Yeah, like one of those old-timey slideshows, but better.
Yeah. Yeah, one of these weeks, like one of these weekends, all of us just have to sit down and teach you about modern society.
Oh, I have done that with Austin before.
Yeah, we were using. We were looking at Goggle.
You mean Google?
Yeah, you mean Google?
No, Goggle.
No,
It's Google.
What's Google?
All right, yeah, we gotta teach
The Hero Summit is beginning.
Oh shit!
Yeah, 6 is right now, so I have to teach the
Wait.
1-year-old and a time traveler about society.
Oh my god.
Wait, you guys don't use Yahoo?
No.
Oh no!
Six is now making.
no,
Six is like. Six is just like I have a lot of work ahead of me.
I'm actually sponsored by Bing, so...
Oh no.
Oh,
Halcyon Academies Civil War, whose search engine will win?
Oh my god!
Aegis has Google.
Yeah, if each search engine was an academy, who would have one?
Aegis has Google, it seems.
Who's Bing?
Well,
Who's Bing?
East Eden has Google as well. Or Goggle, I guess.
Good Jujul.
Well, no, it's not Juju.
No, it's God.
Juju.
God, you're fucked.
Yeah, so you guys are sent to the Heroic Summit. The 2015 Heroic Summit in the Arts District.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm trying to decide will the top half of Six's mask be on that be off to show his eyes, and that's all, like over the nose, or will it just still be whole face covered? I don't think he got that far yet, so whole face covered except for ears and hair.
You guys show up to the area where it's being held. It's like this small little, not small. It's a rather large community building. It's got like it looks like it has some nice like lounge areas in there, a large conference room for speaking, little gardens out back, and there's like tons of press out there, like snapping pictures, like a full-on red carpet rolled out as heroes are strolling in, showing off their most of the Western people showing off themselves. Aegis is literally just trying to rush past and inside, and Halcyon High is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Six is annoying all the paparazzi and shit.
Yeah. There's people screaming, chanting for the Wildcards.
Six is hating this, man. Six is
You
hating
mean,
so much.
you mean cheering for Celerity and his friends?
Cheering for Celerity and his amazing friends.
Celerity in his hand of Wildcards.
Celerity and the
His
Wildcards.
friends. This is basically
He's got all the cards.
Or is it the Wild Cards featuring Celerity?
You know what this looks like? This looks like a good chance to improve my image.
Yes.
It does. Venus, your lesson. What do you do,
My
Venus?
lesson. Well, it looks like everyone who's like got something good to wear is like showing it off in front of the cameras, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly what Venus is going to be doing.
Venus throws their soul out of their body.
He's got swag.
Oh no. So Venus is wearing like a very sleek, like red dress too, right?
Yes, indeed.
Very
How
fancy.
scandalous.
Yeah. Everyone's like, oh my god, look at the robot! People are obsessed with Venus. Go, robot.
Go, robot, go.
Yeah, people are obsessed with Venus. Celerity. You notice the cameras are moving away from you.
Oh, no. Here's the thing. I want this. Because Venus would be a great sidekick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they're moving away from you toward the East Eden members of your team. Austin and Venus. People are in love with Venus, and you know Austin's right there. They're like, oh, it's East Eden. They're really showing out today. Hey, look, it's Pyrite all the way from the 60s.
Oh, it's a throwback, guys. It's a throwback.
Hers just kind of awkwardly waving.
Austin, Halcyon Herald, what do you have to say to the watching world?
Hi.
Oh, wonderful! What a charmer, everyone!
Yeah, I think Sam's actually going to be playing them up a bit by, like, rushing to where he's going to isolate himself a bit more because he's a star. But as he's passing, just leaving like a twinkle of lights behind them to like make any pictures taken of them kind of like flare up a bit and look even better.
Oh my god.
He's just trying to play them up subtly.
Someone's putting all this bright light in here. Hey, can you two move over here into the shadows more?
Yeah.
Oh, of course I could.
Welcome to the Shadow Realm.
I don't know. I'm not sure how comfortable I am going into dark places.
At least
will be
1/5
fine,
of the way
Austin.
comfortable.
Come on. And Venus will just grab a hold of Austin and just
and we're going.
bring him along with Venus to these photo shoot impromptu.
He's just walking by there with his walking cane.
Is Quinn also trying to slip by like an Aegis agent?
What?
Is Quinn also following Six, trying to slip by out of notice?
Yeah, probably. I think they're kind of like trying to like teleport around the cameras.
Yeah, man, I put what Six is wearing in the store.
Oh, you also so Mason. Oh my god.
Yeah.
As you're trying to make your way through, like, it's the heartthrob of the Wildcards.
Oh my god.
What? Huh?
Hi, Big Iron, prima donna pictures monthly. Do you have a moment to talk to us? I'll take that as a yes.
Just sort of trying to look around.
So, Mason, how many squats do you do a day?
Squats? I don't usually. I don't usually do squats. I usually work on the treadmill most times.
Amazing. Did you hear that, girls? He's single and ready to mingle. Ready
Can I
to
try
run
and
the
save
fine
Mason
food.
from this?
Hold on.
What?
I never said.
I imagine in the background, Quinn is like turned around with a face of disgust, like right over his shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, does Mason look uncomfortable with this situation?
Like, you lock eyes, just like, help me.
Okay. Yeah, I think.
Just mouthing help me.
Yeah, I think Quinn's just gonna like fucking teleport Mason's side, just like point on the distance, like oh shit, it's that one fucking hot hero that everyone's talking about who's not Mason. Okay, bye, and just teleport away with Mason.
Brother, and they all turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys make it past all the crowds of pop.
Ooh, a map.
It's a map. It's a map.
Yeah.
I'm the map.
As you guys enter towards the big conference here, lots of seating. You notice pretty immediately that all the academies are kind of sectioned off with each other. Like Halcyon High is by Halcyon High, West Eden's over by West Eden, East Eden's by East Eden, so on and so forth. And even Titan Academy is here.
All those bitches.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, as you guys roll on in, squat out. That's what you did.
Well, Sis can't tell people who they are unless he hears their voice. So Sis is just gonna find somewhere and just stand.
Yeah.
Because unless I hear their voice, I can't tell who's who.
You're all the same shadowy figures.
Yeah, some people are taller, but like you can tell who's who in the group because of their size.
God.
Yes, but Sis is just gonna find somewhere, just chill.
He's gonna go sit his ass down.
Yeah, cause like he can't eat, he can't drink, he can't do nothing here, and he can't tell who's who. Like I'm gonna sit down and let somebody else come to me.
Oh, forgot a mechanic there. Venus embodied a lesson.
What does that do?
Yes, indeed.
When
That
you
means I
embody-
get to shift one of my labels.
Yep, you embody your lesson, shift one label up and one label down, your choice.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm going to shift danger down and superior up. Now they're both 2.
Six has found himself a seat. What is everyone else going to go do?
I think as Austin walks in, wait, he looks around kind of slightly uncomfortably because he was never like a huge fan of like big public stuff. But then he sees a familiar face of one Dr. William Seeger.
Yeah.
Austin actually seems like somewhat happy seeing that. And has all over to.
Yeah. Okay, so Austin's gonna go say hi to Dr. Seeger. Mason, Quinn, Sam, Venus.
Sam is doing a quick meet and greet.
Just sitting around. For reference, Camper has put a bunch of lines down and his token is bouncing around the fucking map like a goddamn maniac. And he's been probably building this the whole time he's asking everyone what they've been doing.
I have been. It's true.
Oh, probably.
You're a monster. It's still going. Jesus.
Fucking ran over Atlas. God.
He can take it.
He's
Is-
dead.
The big reveal is that Atlas has super strength but not super durability.
Oh no.
Oh no.
They threw him like paper. Sam stops and his suit is all covered in red for some reason. He doesn't know why.
Ah, it's the boys.
We don't need to talk about that.
Yeah. The rest of you.
I'm not
Oh, no.
sure.
I'd given Maya a choice.
God damn it.
And Mason also goes to sit down.
Just sits down right there.
I think Quinn's first instinct is to find where the food is. But I don't know where the food is on this map.
It's everywhere. There's like people walking around platters and stuff.
Oh, okay. There's not like a buffet.
No.
Ah, damn.
This is a fancy establishment. Platters,
Oh,
beer.
God, cheese. It smells like beef. It's all those fancy ass cheeses.
Venus, Quinn, what were you doing? Okay.
So who exactly was all supposed to show up here?
People who were supposed to show up here were heroes, people in hero programs, and people associated with heroes. So, like, their families, any specific doctors related to anyone's powers, such and such.
Okay. Yeah, right now I'm just looking to see if there was a certain Cambion lurking around.
There is.
Yeah.
You would probably scan them over by the fountains outside by the gardens.
Yeah, Venus is going to go and have a chat with him.
I'm gonna kill you, boy.
What are your intentions with my teammate?
Oh my god.
Your teammate,
What are
who
your intentions with my Austin?
No.
a portal opens behind him and you just go straight to hell.
No.
Another
Just
one out of the
backflips into
way. Soon all the wildcards will be gone.
Yeah. Venus just comes back like Doom.
So Venus is gonna go search for Cambion.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
On cannabis.
Oh, my good friend Cannabis.
What about Quinn?
And his cousin Conifer.
Yeah?
His niece Conair.
His mom is named Mary, and her last name is Jane.
I'm in love with Mary Jane.
No.
That is like my favorite name.
Mary Jane Watson.
Oh my God.
Mary Jane, the name of weed. Oh, weed. Yeah. That's great. Every time I hear that name, that's all I think about.
Are there any, like, high platforms in here?
Yeah, there are.
Okay, because I think Quiz is gonna be, like, kind of, like, just teleporting between them absent-mindedly, not knowing what to do.
Just some high platforms.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
hanging out.
Honestly, my idea was, like going on top of the fucking cross.
Oh God.
Raptors.
Don't
like
worry, that's not an actual rose. It's fine. This isn't...
We don't believe in Jesus and Halcyon.
This is not a cross.
There
just
is
hanging out.
People are free to believe whatever they want to.
Yeah, if anyone asks what Quinn's doing, they're just gonna say they're practicing their fucking teleportation skills.
I love that the main religion in Halcyon City is for some reason Taoism, and no one knows why. It's like, well, what's the leading religion here? Shintoism.
What?
I don't know. Fucking who knows?
Shit, it looks like 63% of Halcyon City are Buddhists?
Why?
Even so realist? What?
Why do over 75% of Halcyonians practice Santeria? That's so strange. It's such a peculiar group.
This is... Well, now this is incredibly strange. We have census data comes in. It looks like almost 90% of Halcyon nationals practice Zoroastrianism.
Oh God.
You lost me there, because I don't even know what that
Crazy.
is.
Only 83% of them believe in Santa Claus.
Okay.
And about 48% of them have fought Santa Claus.
Oh my God.
Welcome to Halcyon City, the place of dreams and nightmares. So
I feel like just don't fight Santa Claus when they guys. That's not happening.
Wonderful.
Austin, you spot Dr. Seeger hanging out.
Yeah.
He's like sitting in one of the conference chairs, like on a pad and something, just like typing things in, like scanning around.
Yeah. Austin goes up to like, Dr. Seeger, you look exactly the same.
Oh yes, that anti-aging cream works wonders.
Oh, I thought maybe never mind. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Fine.
Yes, that's great. Billy?
Forgot you?
It's me, Austin.
Oh yes, Austin. Yes, it's great to have a fan.
No, we work together in the 60s.
Oh, well, yes, I have plenty of lab interns over the summers. It's hard to remember everyone's name. My apologies.
No, not you gave me my powers.
Oh, well, I give plenty of people powers. Like that metal-armed boy back there. He points at Mason.
Wait, what?
Yes, built that on myself. Quite a piece of work still. A little few bugs in there, but great.
Are you saying you don't remember me? You don't...
Oh.
Austin King?
Of course I remember you. You're Austin.
Pyrite.
From the Siberia Abroad Festival. Yes, I remember now.
No, it's okay. It was a long time ago for you. It's nice to see that you're doing all right.
Oh, well, you know how I go, and I do all right for myself no matter the circumstances.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Have a good time, I suppose.
Yes, you as well, Alex.
Okay.
Oh, those teenagers and their fandoms.
That's just kind of walks away with dejectedly, like, he forgot about me.
I was his special project.
He said I was gonna change the world.
Hey, Austin, how you feeling right now?
Well, according to my character sheet, I'm afraid, angry, guilty, and insecure.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
Could be better though.
Yeah.
Man, us in these working dishes, man. God damn.
You could make you hopeless too. But...
Yeah, I could. Do you want me to? I could do it.
I mean,
you want me to?
You
I
feel
could.
like
Sure.
charm into it or anything, but I mean, like, if you want to.
I mean, okay, Luke. Oh no, Austin's hopeless. How did that happen?
Oh! All 5 conditions for an innocent? That's probably gonna be fine.
Yeah, I what's the worst that could happen?
A was B me conditions? No, it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Step up, bitch.
I won away, motherfucker. Let's go.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just also need hopeless.
Fucking do your worst.
Austin, you'll change the world. For the better, right, Dr. Seeger? Answer me, doctor.
I said I was going to become the face of a generation. I was going to be a symbol for good that would stand the test of time.
You did lie about one.
You did one of those things.
I can't wait for the role of that. Dr. Seeger specifically, like, once Aurelian happened, he's like, I don't want people to know I'm responsible for that. Time to edit my memories, so even I don't know.
Washing my hands and my brain.
This fucking black just starts editing his memories just to absolve himself of guilt.
Like, not my fault, not at all.
It's like that one Robin Williams movie.
Mrs. Doubtfire?
No. Clown.
iRobot?
No.
You robot?
Cultured swines.
I've never been cultured, sir. I am black.
What?
The final cut.
Okay,
Okay.
Wait, who missed that? I ain't gonna
I don't know about that one.
I do know this movie, The Final Cut. Yeah,
I've never seen this
that's
movie.
where they're like, they cut together people's memories. Like it's an alternate future where like you have a chip in your brain that records all of your memories through your eyes. And his job as like a funeral person is like he like puts together compilations of a person's life.
Yeah, except he specifically edits them to get rid of all the bad stuff.
All the bad stuff. Like he catches people like cheating on their wives and like beating their kids and shit. And
yeah.
He has to edit that out and put it in the funeral.
I want that job, but I'm just gonna play it all.
Cause you're a monster.
Look, if they have a lot, they deserve it, man. They deserve it. Fuck it.
He's not a monster. He's just a realist.
Yes.
Anyways.
Why would I lie to these poor people?
Austin walks away saddened.
Yeah, because this guy that he looked up to and was like a mentor to him doesn't even remember him.
He should also remember his nigga's old. He probably has dementia.
He was old when Austin knew him, and as I said,
he's always been old.
Like, this is what he looks like now. He looked exactly the same.
He's like Benjamin Button, but he actually never got younger.
This man was born with male pattern baldness. he had no chance coming out.
He's been single since birth.
Yeah, I think
I was born 80 years old. I've just been going up since then. Yeah.
Well, not that way, but...
Gonna head out to the gardens with the rest of East Eden. With the hippies.
Maybe they'll accept me for who I am.
Oh god, it's the villain! Kick his ass! Yeah. Yeah. Venus, you went searching for Cambion, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. You see Cambion's on his phone. Also, you get a text from Cambion. It's like, by the fountain if you want to hang out. And he just hears the metal clunking. He's like, "Oh, hi, Venus."
Oh, hello there. It was good to see you.
Good to see you too. What's up?
Oh, well, I was speaking with our mutual friend Max earlier today, and he was telling me something interesting, that you were seeing something come off of me?
Nope. Max is a liar. No, an idiot. No, I mean, he's none of those things. He's just he doesn't know anything about that, and neither do I.
That does not seem like you are being very truthful with the information you are giving me. You are very much contradicting yourself multiple times.
No, you're... I'm... yeah, I am. When I see you, you have, well, demons are good at, finding souls. And
I did not know that.
Usually people have, nice, good meat that's latched together, and, you can see it, you can feel it in there, but you can't really see it getting out unless you cut into there or something. But you, it's like you're filled with holes.
Holes?
Yeah, like something's in there and seeping out, but staying in, like wiggling around.
Oh, okay. So, can you describe it?
It's,
Because I am unable to see what you see.
It's like, wispy and, clear. And alive. It was. It is.
There's something in me that is alive.
Like a soul.
Oh, that's... I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah. Neither do I.
Is there anything else you know about this sort of thing?
I mean, I'm not really a soul expert.
Would you know anyone who is? I mean, you did say that demons know about souls?
No, you don't want to talk to demons. It's not great for anyone involved.
Well, if I cannot speak with them, then how am I supposed to learn more?
I don't know. Find someone else who's like spiritually inclined.
Venus is going to start thinking about anyone who's spiritually inclined that she would know.
Oh, Lady Milano.
Let me just give a quick assess the situation check.
God.
Let's see it. Scanning. Oh. No idea.
Nope.
You know that Blitzkrieg is pretty spiritual.
I doubt that. I will have to do my own research then. But would you be willing to help me in this?
I guess I could.
Thank you. It would be very much appreciated. I am not familiar with souls.
I'm not really good at it either, but I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yes, we will.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cool. Hey, have you seen Austin around lately?
Venus just scans the area for Austin.
Austin just walked into the gardens.
Ah, there he is. And Venus just grabs a hold of Cambion's hand and just drags him over to Austin.
Oh wait, me.
He is over this way.
No, I mean, I could have just stayed right.
Greetings, Austin.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Hey, Venus, Cambion,
Hey.
I'm fine. Just great. Just taking everything in.
Pierce the mask.
Pierce the mask!
Let's see it. Pierce his mask and then
Oh dear.
Just out loud.
Yep,
Oh,
everything's
dear.
fine here.
Oh no!
Yeah, it seems right.
Yeah, why
Him
wouldn't
and
we?
raise an eyebrow. It's like,
That doesn't seem entirely true, but I guess.
I mean, I don't know why you'd think that. I'm doing great.
You're trembling.
Is that not what
Austin,
human people do?
like, glances down at, like, oh, you look at that. I'm sure it's nothing, just, maybe a bit, like, chilly or something. It's fine. I'm fine.
Oh, Austin.
How are you guys
I
doing?
understand what is going on. You were nervous because of all the cameras, aren't you?
Yeah, me. So, photo shy. Well, I don't know, how you guys, like, enjoying yourselves? All the people here, real fancy and
If you're nervous about the camera, we can go somewhere more private. Not with Venus. We could all go as a group. Go somewhere more.
I mean, sure, why not? Yeah, let's do that.
Cool.
and then they all just stood there and stared at each other.
We're like, we don't know we don't know anywhere in this place.
It's a fucking it's a demon boy, a robot, and a time traveler. None of them know what the fuck is going on half the time.
Yeah, we're like, so where would a private place be?
I have no idea.
Yeah, me neither.
I could scan the area.
Sure, why not?
God.
What's the worst that could happen?
Are you gonna try to assess the situation again?
Why not?
Let's see it.
What could go wrong?
Everything.
The things that happened the past you rolled where you just missed.
Oh
What
my
could
god.
go
It's
more wrong.
the exact
there's
same rule.
There's a nice bush over here that seems to have good cover. Just get inside of that.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we go inside and look in the rooms? And Venus just grabs both of them,
God.
Cambion and Austin, and just starts moving.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Excuse us.
Hello. Come through.
Please. Yes, please stop moving so fast.
Oh, but I am trying to find a quiet place for you. Let us look in here. Opens the door.
It's a nice empty room with like little screens, some couches, a little platter of food.
Here we go. Just barges right on in. Close this door behind us.
Yep. Oh, out of the... Yeah, feel so, relaxed, you know.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Sam, after you zoomed around, did a bunch of meets and the greets, you get approached by your father.
Hey, Dad.
It's my superstar.
Always.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling great. I've had plenty of time, so just had a conversation with the team. I thought that went well, kind of.
Good. All right, good. Because you were giving a speech tonight.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can come up with something.
Good. I need you to speak on, about being the leader of the Wildcards and other things of heroic nature. Taking on the torch, being the light for the new generation. All that.
Sure, no problem.
Okay, good.
I ain't been my gun today.
Oh, I love this.
It's like it's gonna become a conflict later in 6. Like, why would you do that? It's my dad. You want me to say no to my dad?
Yes, motherfucker, don't lie.
My dad said no to me, and you're not seeing me complaining.
I'm more like the aspect that obviously this is meant to cause some tension, and Sam is immediately like, "Yes, I'm on board."
Oh my god.
You gonna make Sicily just say about to make me a fucking character.
A speech on the fly, I can do that. Being the leader, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, I am the leader.
I mean, have you seen me? Please.
Jesus Christ.
I know 6 hasn't.
Nope.
Oh,
we'll never see you.
That's why he's in so much conflict with me. He just doesn't see how perfect I am.
No, I feel the smugness, and that's enough to make me not like you.
Imagine being so smug that a blind person can feel it. He's like, all right, so are you? How are you doing? How are the guests? How's everything?
Okay, so let's see. And he just kind of starts listing off like, well, my teammates are kind of disorganized, but they're over there. I see some of them over there. I checked in with Wildcards. Obviously, I was going real quick, but it seems like she's associating with the legacy she wants to join. I think that's really cool. I feel like actually we should probably keep an eye on her. That might be like something worth noting at some point.
Which one? No.
Wildcards. It's yeah.
Interesting. What is her thing?
Bone density control, so she's able to make her bones lighter and heavier. I was talking to her about that. She could make her bones lighter, get some air, heavier, come down, heavy strike.
Son, it's best not to, waste our time
With the pores.
It's you're West Eden. We should be focusing on, things that are important.
He's trying to shift your labels.
Oh yeah.
Superior up, savior down.
Yes, don't mess with the pores, son.
That would bring my superior to a 3.
It would, but your savior to a 1.
Do you care about the pores, or do you not?
Well, Calavera is such a nice girl. Is she really just a lost cause? A waste of time?
A pore?
A pore?
I think actually we'll try and reject this one.
Okay, let's see it.
Try being the operative word. Okay.
That's a 9. So you choose from the list. You choose 1.
Let's see. Yeah, what is 10 plus? It's like... Oh, okay. So
You choose 2.
Okay. Well, obviously not canceling. Dad.
My dad?
Okay. I'm gonna clear a conditional mark potential by immediately acting proven wrong. I have no conditions, so just be marking potential when I do this. But what I will be doing is immediately kind of... I think he gets kind of like the snarky look, and then suppresses it. It's like, well, Dad, given the aura and the feeling we're meant to portray here, I feel like maybe you can help me run through the rough beginnings of a speech, where I was going to mention that, a lot of people look to heroes that are paragons, like me, right? People that are trying to be perfect or invincible, or someone they can look to say, hey, this person arrives, we're safe. But as someone did mention to me recently, they also need heroes that they can associate with themselves. I mean, being at West Eden, obviously we're held up on a really high pillar. They can never really achieve that, but they don't need to. That's what we're for. But knowing there are heroes around them that are more on their level, that they could even be themselves one day, probably not, but they could be potentially given the opportunities and given the drive. Pushing that kind of hero forward into the limelight doesn't necessarily take away from my spotlight, but it gives them a spotlight that I feel like helps them and pushes them and gives them what they need.
And your phone's like, yes. Yeah.
Great. Glad we agree.
Good.
So,
you just did a little speech and we got this.
Yeah.
Oh, and make sure that your team is, ready to take the stage. They have to be up there and shining bright.
Yeah.
Make sure you get them on that stage. Just stand by you, mostly behind you, so that they're, ready. Now it's a hard challenge, isn't it, bitch?
Yeah, it is. Obviously, no one who would watch the stream can see it, but Maya the Snake over here, saying celebrity advocating for the poor. Never thought I'd see the day. I'll have you know. Thank you very much.
Concert for the poors.
Yeah, I helped with a concert for the poors. I've promoted the poors in the past.
The fact that you call them the poors is not making it any better.
Are allowed to eat.
No, you see, those were publicity stunts.
What's the difference?
Do it after camera, boy.
I swear to God, you are such a bitch.
You gotta hate celebrity. Yeah.
I'm morally obligated to.
Yeah.
Oh God, how do I do this?
You don't.
You die. On the spot.
I think I can wrangle the Edens.
A like-minded, good Edens.
Are you sure about that?
I'm fairly confident.
And the other one's falling apart.
Finn's literally sitting on top of a cross right now.
It's these clowns that I'm gonna have a hard time.
I love how you're saying it's Aegis and Halcyon High that are gonna be the hard time, when one of the Edens is literally having a panic attack and the other one's a big dumbass robot.
Yeah, but they're Edens. It's fine.
What's going on here? Because every time we speak,
the classism is palpable. It's pungent how strong that classism is.
They'll feel a lot better when everyone's clapping and cheering for them.
What is going on here? I'm so confused.
Sam has been told that he is giving a speech for the conference, for the summit, and that he needs his whole team on stage with him.
Yeah, ain't happening.
No, we'll see about that.
Nah, sorry to tell you this.
Six, there's a villain up there on the stage. Where? Runs up.
This doesn't do publicity.
You're about to.
Yeah, you try. We could turn this whole place down before we give him an effort stage.
But there'll still be a stage.
Well, we'll see about that.
I'll build one.
Why do we build the stage, my children? But yeah, Sam, as you're coming up with a plan to live.
Yeah.
Six and Mason, you guys are just like sitting down in the area.
Yeah, Six is just feeling around, seeing he's feeling what's going on with everybody. He can't hear or see, but he's feeling everything that's happening.
Mason, you feel a tap on your shoulder and you see Dustin. It's like, hey, over here.
Hi.
Yeah, my protege's only over there. Come here with me.
We're
gonna annoy him.
You're Dust Devil.
Yeah,
right?
That is correct.
Alright.
Come on.
Just kind of leads you. He leads you to like the seats behind 6.
I don't know what's doing because I can't hear their fucking voices, goddamn.
And Dusto just taps you on the shoulder, Mason holds like a finger up to his lips. And then he just like lifts his foot up and just kicks the back of 6's chair.
Jesus.
6 will catch himself, flip over it like the chair in front of him, and land in the seat.
He's like, oh, good reflexes, 6.
Why you like this, you old bastard?
Oh, gotta keep you on your toes. Now slide back over here. Slither back over here.
Ain't like I'm a snake. Don't have snake, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I want 4 snake.
Why are you two sitting, by yourselves and not with each other?
I didn't know he was sitting down. Yeah, with you.
Of course you didn't. So Mason, what's your excuse?
I'm not exactly big on these whole parties and get-togethers, you know?
You know what? I'll be honest with you, kid. I'm not too fond of them myself. But every now and then we have to, swallow down the pain and pride.
Yeah, 6 ears are standing straight up, so he can actually. So let's show you that he's listening.
So I heard that you guys are being on stage tonight.
When the fuck did that happen?
Wait, what?
And it's on the the program, and he hands you guys one of the brochures, and then he takes it back away from 6 and hands it to Mason.
There's a brochure and everything. Jesus.
And it says,
they really went all in.
It said, speech by Celerity, with featuring the Wildcards.
Since he said featuring, I'm not with that lady know that. You know I don't do publicity. You know that, right?
I know.
And you can't make me go up there like you made me come here.
Oh, I'll make your ass go anywhere.
Oh man, I can move Earth. You only move sand. Let's go.
Yeah, can't see me if I'm in the sky.
Son of a bitch. I'm glad Mason does not know what the fuck is going on. I'm not seeing him in the Earth. Mason don't know I'm
What are
spawning.
you talking about? He's right there.
Mason's like, what the fuck is happening right now? Yeah, but the point is that your team is going to need your support. I figure you guys should probably talk about this wording on the pamphlets.
Oh, the whole with the Wild Stars and not the Wild Stars are making the speech.
Hold on.
This whole wasn't this whole thing made by his dad? So I feel like we already know what's going on here.
Sometimes it feels like he treats us like an accessory.
We are his accessory. That's what we are. I'm not surprised. Why do you think when I was talking about how we should treat the team, I was basically the way I was saying it? We are his accessory to him.
Hey, Sam.
Hey, how you doing?
You see Dust Devil talking to 2 of your teammates, and they're looking at a program, and they look increasingly angry about it.
That's weird.
Have you looked at the programs yet, Sam?
I mean, I have to imagine so.
Yeah. Do you know that it says speech by Celerity featuring the Wildcards?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. At peace with that?
Interesting.
I mean, is it just like, maybe, you know what it probably is? Their pallets weren't accounted for. I know that we got Texan and 6, so
Yeah, you don't know what 6 is, so.
Yeah.
I think he's a wolf, probably.
Yeah, someone just turned to his. Oh, by the way, did you
Maybe.
when you were dealing with the catering, did you make sure you got something Texan?
He's like, Texan? Why would I get something Texan? They're such a backwards country.
Well, I know, but it's just pointing back to Mason.
That's a Texan.
Your immigrant friend from the Texas, yes. Oh, I'm sorry, son. I didn't even think about that. It didn't even cross my mind.
It's fine. You just know how people get when they're hungry.
Yeah, we know those Texans. Next thing I know, he'll be toting a gun in here.
Can I say out of character? This is very insulting. No, we're doing this just to insult you correctly, you dirty Texans.
Send the immediate response like, I asked if he had a gun. He got insulted about that too. I don't understand.
I thought that's what they all did. They wear the big hats and the big guns. That's the Texas thing.
Yeah.
And toast. They love toast, right?
I don't know about that one. I haven't asked about that, but
Oh.
I don't know.
Now, when we fucking meet motherfuckers, I'm gonna come with a Texas big ass hat and those Texas boots.
It's gonna be we're gonna meet him, and he's gonna come with like a lasso and a full cowboy. He's like, as if I really look like that.
Oh my
You
god.
think I'm playing that? I'm gonna save money to buy all that shit.
No. Oh my god.
No, what we should all do is we should all meet Cash, and he's dressed up as his own person, but we're all dressed up in Texas cosplay.
Texas cosplay.
We just want to be culturally sensitive to you.
Yeah, we want to make you feel at home.
Oh my god.
You just as wolves.
We get reported for insulting the ethnic group of Texans. But yes.
Guys, I'm looking.
So Sam, you're noticing they're getting angry as they read more of this pamphlet.
Well, you see, Austin getting angry. What's he say?
I don't think I see Austin doing anything.
You mean Mason?
No, you don't. Yeah. See, I'm bad with names. I gotta remember these people's names. They're all white guys. So this is the problem. I think they're all white. I don't know. It's hard. Blind. I don't know who's who.
He's blind. He doesn't know what. He doesn't see color.
Maybe we can order some Tex-Mex takeout.
Oh yeah. Some Tex-Mex. I mean, it's. We paid the caterers. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, let me check it and see if I can.
Yeah, go talk to him. Go. I mean, you got to get him on stage eventually. So.
Yeah.
No. Do you think?
Yo.
Jesus.
Hey, so
Keep doing that.
Yeah, really sorry about the food choices. I know you're probably looking for something a little more Texan. Don't worry, on it. I can just run by and get something if you need it.
A little more Texan? What do you mean? What do you
You
mean?
know, gun.
A nice M16 with some gravy.
Yeah, I'm gravy
No,
with a lot of things.
I mean, yes, gravy is like it can be its own food group if we're being completely honest. Gravy is, but
Don't
food
lie
is
like
not
that.
the issue here.
Oh, well, what's up?
It's the wording on this here pamphlet.
Yeah, I
It's,
see you're giving a speech and we're featured, and by we I mean the rest of the group because I'm not going on stage.
Well, one, yeah, you are. Two,
Don't say that again because I may not have a gun. I have a cane. You know what? I'm not even gonna cause problems. Don't tell me what I'm doing again because I'm not going on stage. I don't like being in people's eyes. So I'm gonna sit down where I am while you do your whole speech thing.
Six, you're part of a premier hero team. People are gonna want to see you.
No, we're part of your accessory. It seems because we're featured.
Yeah, you're featured. The Wildcards are featured as part of this summit.
You know what? I'm gonna let you do what you're gonna do, and I'm gonna still continue saying, I don't go on stage and I don't do public publicity.
Okay, you gotta understand.
No,
The
don't
position that
don't
we-
even try. I'm not even gonna. You can't talk me into it, man. We're a team, but it seems that we're featured with you. Until it just says wild cards, I don't give a fuck, honestly, because everybody's equal in this thing. So until it feels like it, I'm gonna sit down here while you do your speech.
Do you want everyone to give a speech? Because I don't think we have a whole lot of time.
I said what I said. If you can take it as it is.
I'm just explaining. Like, obviously, there's only so much time you can schedule. You want to have a speech happen, right? From the featured group. And I'm who I am. I give speeches. It's what I'm trained for. It would make most sense that I'm the one up there, right?
It's what I do. I'm
gonna keep what this actually says, this pamphlet is actually saying, to myself, because I feel like you and I both know what this pamphlet is actually saying.
Mason, do you chime in here?
He's just sort of furrowing, just sort of massaging his brow, just like, it's not that we all need to give a speech, because there's probably not enough time in the world for that. It's that the way it's worded here, it looks to people like we're not, like you're not part of the team, that you're just this outside force, and we're just coming in here and being represented, like we're going to court or something.
Sam looks genuinely a little
like you're
confused.
supposed to be you're supposed to be our lawyer or something.
Hold on. It's just gonna like flash of light come back with his own pamphlet, so he didn't have to like take theirs. It's like, because you know you might want to keep it. Just like scoping over, like,
And then you notice where the comma is placed.
Okay, I can see how it could be read that way, but I don't think anyone is reading it that way.
I read it that way. And I'm blind. The way it was told to me is the way it sounded. Yeah.
Olga intercomes and says, Sam Carter, aka Celerity, and his Wildcards will be on stage in approximately 20 minutes.
What? See?
He just sort of points up his Wildcards.
Yeah,
just
his
like
Wildcards, part of the
gold standard.
You know what? Until you get it in your head, what this all means, don't expect me to follow orders, because I'm not a lackey.
Who's giving orders?
It's not Celerity and the Wildcards. It's the Wildcards. We're supposed to act as a unit. If we're meant to be a team, is all.
Well, yeah, eventually that'll happen. But I mean,
Oh?
You gotta understand, people have been identifying me as me for a long time. It's gonna take a while, I think, for everyone to kind of twig on to the fact, like, hey, he's part of a team now.
Then how about you just go be Celerity and we can be just the Wildcards?
Why do you have such a problem with me?
This whole fucking thing is making you sound like you're the leader. We have no fucking leader. We're all equal. That's my problem.
Well, sure.
The way you talk to people. No, the whole fucking world should know that. The whole Halcyon should know that. But you're not letting that be heard. You're going along with it. So until you make it known that you're not a leader and we're all equal, that's my problem with you. Because you're not the leader. No one is. I feel like I'm done with this conversation. So you know what? I'm gonna go walk around and do jack shit, because that feels much better than being around you currently.
I feel like you're interpreting a lot from a comma.
Bitch just walks away. So like,
Just walk away.
so I don't know where things exit and goes. So I'm just going.
I don't know where I'm going. I walk into a wall.
Yeah. Hey, Six, I would say you should clear a phrase since you're running from something different.
Cool. I not have preconditions.
No.
I mean, I could fuck somebody up because I don't have a nice two thing.
Wow.
Mace, do you see anything
Losing
else?
conditions? What pathetic.
What kind of member of this group are you? Quinn.
Yeah, what's up?
You hear your team having a bit of a little bitch fit over there. Seems serious. Best to sit on that cross up there. So you're approached by a local hero.
Yeah.
He's like this very bright orange skin. He's like surging with his energy, like there's ripples of energy coming off him. And he looks like these black gloves, just the pants, no shirt. Looks like a very liberated dude. And he's like carrying like a book and like shuts it and looks up at you. It's the Human Warhead from the Gold Generation.
Okay.
Junior Agent Quinn Choi Bailey, I assume?
Yeah.
It seems that you're doing a good job staying out of conflict up there.
I guess. What, is there shit going on?
Well, seems that your friends Celerity and Ravager are in a bit of an altercation. I believe I saw the pirate having a panic attack and...
God damn it. Fucking just teleports down off the cross. It's like, what the fuck are they doing?
I can't leave alone for 2 fucking seconds!
God damn it.
Like, are you okay, Quinn?
Does the fucking, like, hand motion.
You know, Quinn, you don't have to work this hard to keep them together.
But if I don't, then they're just gonna fall apart again, and then I'm gonna have no friends again. So, you know, kind of have an incentive for this.
Not true. I believe that you would have friends, just it'd be a different dynamic. But I see what you mean, keeping them all together. Why do you need them together so badly? Please tell.
Because we're a team, and people expect a lot out of us. I don't.
But why
know.
do you want them to stay together, Quinn? Not what the world wants, not what people expect.
So I don't want to be fucking alone, asshole. What do you want from me? Trying to give me a therapy session right now? Jesus Christ.
You don't want to be alone. And this team makes you feel less alone, right?
I guess.
And if they were to leave you, what would happen to you?
Man, I guess I'd probably have to go back to being like the fucking sad trouble child in the back of the fucking classroom
And
again.
is that what you want?
Well, obviously fucking not. It's just like Quinn's giving out the vibes like really does not want to be talked to right now because they're still angry, so that's why they're like still bitching about all this so openly.
Quinn, if I may, which I know you'll say don't, but I will anyways. Tell them. Even if it comes out with you screaming at them like you are me, let them know what that feels like. Let them see your anger. You have your emotions for a reason. Tell them how you're afraid of losing them. How you're pissed off they keep fighting. Be open with them.
Whatever. Starts to go head over to these bitches over here, I guess. You fucking fighting ass sluts.
What are you dumb whores doing?
Yeah.
Fighting ass sluts.
Yeah, just teleports behind Sam like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Oh god! Actually, you're right, Mason. That is a little jarring.
See what I mean?
Okay, apparently there is an issue where the pamphlets are saying something, and I think Six took it really personally.
What do the fucking pamphlets say?
Right, you didn't read it.
I can't read.
I don't even know if Quinn even grabbed a pamphlet when they came in.
Yeah, Celerity's just handing his over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says speeches from Sam Carter, aka Celerity, featuring the Wildcards.
See, what's with that sound? I don't.
It's because like the way they wrote it, it's like it makes it feel like the rest of the team is just secondary to you, like we're fucking your fucking backup dancers or whatever.
Well, okay. Now I'm being totally genuine when I say this. I've been kind of. It took everything in me not to say a big deal.
Oh my god!
I'm kind of a big deal.
Boy.
First of all, kind of a big deal.
I've been kind of in the spotlight for a long time. People know who I am. That's just, I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing to headline me, because it shows like, hey, this is the team that this hero chose to be part of. That I think that raises up the team, right?
Kinda, but it still feels weird because it makes it like the wording makes it feel like it seems like you're still separate from the team, which shouldn't be the case, you know? 'Cause we're a team, we're supposed to fucking stay together, whatever the fuck.
Well, that's why we're gonna be on stage together.
I mean, I guess, but like,
Oh, by the way, we're gonna be on stage together.
fucking god again. I mean, last time that happened to a fucking Halcyon High lost all its fucking lighting, so...
Okay, well, we're not doing any super weird, like, crazy stunts this time. I think. Probably. I haven't heard anything.
Great. Fucking fantastic.
Like, is this a problem? I'll admit, I don't really deal with a lot of the, like, the organizing of these events. This is how it's always gone. But I mean, I've never been part of a team, so I don't...
Okay. I guess the I don't think you were fucking necessarily responsible for the way they worded this, but the way they worded it is like, you know, like if we're gonna be a team, it's gonna be, you know, all of us. There shouldn't be just like one person on the team that everyone pays attention to, and that's the only reason people even know about the team, you know, because it makes us feel like we're not like equals to you. I guess.
Okay, well,
I don't know if you fucking think that or not, but apparently everyone else whoever wrote this program fucking thinks that.
Well, no, obviously not. Okay, okay, well, I mean, I can't change the pamphlets, but, okay, we're meant to be giving a speech, right? So, we'll just, how do we, okay.
Where is the rest of, us?
Hell.
Well, 6 went off that way. And then I think Mason you were saying that that Austin and Venus went elsewhere?
Huh? When did I mean, I know Venus and Austin went towards that door over there, which I can only assume is like a garden of some sort or something. But after that, I had lost track. I've just kind of been sitting in here.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna write my speech while I look for them. Is there gonna be a problem with you guys being on stage?
Yeah, it's probably like theoretically it's better if we're all on stage. It's like, oh, we're a team, but it's really just the wording. It's just the wording, honestly.
Okay, well, you know what, we can fix that. Because I'm writing the speech. So, yeah, I'll make sure. I'll make sure that it's not a me thing.
Even fucking better. Under the breath.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and gather everyone.
Yeah, I think Quinn also like teleport off just to see if they can try and find find some folks.
Okay.
Cause hey, I'm not the only one with fucking movement-based powers.
And Mason cries.
Mason dies on the
Look
spot.
at my mentor was right there the whole time, just watching all.
Yeah,
this.
he was
He was like, you can
while
handle
doing that
your
whole
own
time.
shit.
What the
Handle it by
fuck was
yourself.
Dustin doing that whole time?
His nails.
My God.
You can handle this 6. That's all you. Resolve your own team conflicts. I'm not here for that. Also, your mentor doesn't even like Sam, so he's at peace with this.
Oh my God.
So yeah, Quinn, you pop in, you find Austin, Venus, and Cambion all in this room together.
What's this fuck?
Oh, hello there.
Hey, you guys good?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Never better. Never better. Doing
Yes,
great.
we just felt
Yep.
it was necessary to find a place that was more private.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, shit, sorry, I hate to break this to you, but apparently we're all going on stage as a team.
Yeah, no, that's sure, why not? Yep, that's fine. It's fine.
Are you certain?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's in the fucking program.
Is that all right, Austin? I know you were having trouble earlier.
Everything's just dandy.
But it was not Dan, and Austin died that day.
Oh no.
I was like, see you guys later, bye.
Okay,
alright, they're gone now too. Great. Okay, yes, that's fine. Alright. Wait, when are we going on stage?
Right now.
Now.
Okay, yeah, sure. Let's.
Okay,
yeah. Wait, what are we doing on the stage?
I think Sam's giving like a speech.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. So we just gotta like stand there and like smile and wave, or what?
I guess.
Okay, sure. You know what? We can do that. That's fine. All right, let's go. Yep, we're all. Yep. Yes.
Yeah. Hey, I don't really know what's going on with you, but like, feel better? And just like awkwardly backpats. I'm gonna attempt to comfort support, but I'm fully expecting a fail because I'm still angry. I'm still angry. I don't have influence up. Yep. Oh my God.
Dear.
Don't worry.
That's the
Don't
second
worry, Quinn. I wouldn't have opened up to a awkward backpat and feel better.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah. To be honest, I just want to get my potential bank up. Honestly, at this point.
So Sam, we see you and 6. You find 6 in the gardens.
Just sitting down, just listening to the water.
Yo again. So, according to Quinn, well, according to Mason and kinda you, the way it's being portrayed makes it feel as though I am not an equal part of the team. And I will admit that the way it's being visually portrayed in the pamphlet doesn't sound great. And I know it was probably well-intentioned. I know that my dad was probably just trying to cash in on the whole big name thing. But I have had it established to me that can make people feel less than equal.
It's time to say towards you. That you understood. The sister's trying to say towards you. That you understood some of what I was saying. But also, do realize I don't do publicity. Before the whole all that shit, the reason I didn't go to that concert, I don't do publicity. That's never been my thing. I'm sorry to tell you this. It'll never be my thing. I don't even like the fact that cameras follow you around and showing me on this.
Okay. I feel like this is going to be something I'm going to keep saying, but the people of the city need to be able to see us. We can't do things.
I am Aegis.
Right.
I don't need to be seen.
But you're also a wild card. You're part of one of the first real hero teams of this generation.
Look, you do the whole be seen thing. There's two sides to being a hero. There's multiple. The way I work, it's better if I'm not truly known or seen. That's how I work. That's how I've always worked. Since I was 8. You've been doing it just as long, your way. Yes, we are a team, and yes, it's good for some of us to be seen. But for me to do what I do best, do the whole information thing, reconnaissance thing, I do better without being seen. So allow me to have my way. Let the people see you, and allow me to be the shadow. Because that's how I work. You're a spotlight, I am a shadow.
They've seen me. They want to see us.
Nobody wants to see me, my friend. Nobody.
I don't think that's true. Look, people noticed that you weren't there during the concert. People were looking for you. Yeah, okay, you may not bask in the spotlight like some heroes do. That doesn't mean that you can't be present, though.
I am present. I'm here. If I wasn't, then you can say I'm not participating. But I don't do people looking at me. I never have. There's reasons for why I'm like this, and you may not understand it, and you probably never will. Honestly, you probably would never understand why I'm like this. But I don't like attention. I'm already getting more than enough attention that I like for my own good, being around you and your characters. Being known as a group of heroes. Let it be. Let's stay at that.
Question. 6, was that been a vulnerability earlier?
Yes.
You want to activate your team move on that one?
Cool. Well, my team move is weird.
I think they're a little weird.
Yeah, when you share vulnerabilities with someone, tell them
a secret about your mentor, like
including your feelings toward them.
Ooh, yeah.
Give them influence and attitude to the
Oh, I heard that influence thing too, though. God.
Just give it to me.
I just took it away, man. This does nothing for me, though. It literally does.
It's for the team. It's a team move.
God, I hate my team move so fucking much.
It's for the team.
Then get a different playbook, bitch.
Most of the team moves do have to do with giving influence.
I know that part. I just need like condition or something. Shit.
Die.
Yeah, I do that every day inside. Well, like, here's the thing, like, I'm talking about myself, and I don't understand, like, what will come up about his mentor, like...
I mean, you were talking about... I mean, your mentor, obviously, is also Aegis and reinforces that idea of hiding away. Does 6 truly agree with that? Why is 6 actually hiding, and how... Like, it could also just be, like, his feelings toward that whole idea.
I feel like, for a reason 6 do hide away... You know what, man, I would show, instead of saying something, 6 would show him a part of himself. A reason why 6 hides himself. So 6 would push on the side of his mask and the whole top part above his nose for sure.
So freak show we're dealing with.
Okay, so you see white snake scales going all around his eyes, gray skin, pitch black eyes. What else? Oh yeah, he doesn't have eyebrows because for the scales and shit. It's just it looks moist, but not moist at the same time.
Well, like
people see me, and then they insult me, and then they berate me for what I am. You don't deal with this. I keep myself hidden for a reason. I don't do attention. And he just clicks back again. You fucking get influence, you bastard. Go ahead and fucking take it. Add one team to the pool. Shit, fucking god.
You now know you know how much of a fucking mutant I am. I care about what you think, you bitch.
Yeah, I think.
Oh wait, you also see his eyes. Yeah. Well, you also see his eyes. If you can tell, he can't see shit.
Oh, you blind tell. You realize Six is also blind.
Interesting.
He cannot see shit.
Yeah, I think Sam, for once in his life, actually waits and listens instead of just rushing off. It's like, you know, I had a little girl call me a loser today.
I like that little girl.
And I'm not saying that to reduce anything for you. Obviously, we have completely different experiences. I get that. But that hit me pretty hard. I mean, I pride myself on being able to inspire people, and so when I let people down, it tears me down. My experience as a hero has always been that if people don't see you doing it, they don't know that they're safe. They don't know that the city is a better place. I do take that seriously, because, you know, there are plenty of people who suffer in and out of the city, and if they knew the kind of people that were working for them, the kind of people that were saving them, their lives would be so much better, and usually are so much better, because it's not just our acts that make us heroes, right? It's, you know, we rush in, save the day, we save people from a burning building, sure, but just knowing that we're there, knowing what we can do to help them, knowing that it's got their back, that inspires hope in people. And I feel like the hope that we can inspire as a team, united, showing a unified front, I don't want to diminish your experience, but I feel like you take pride in what you do. And I do too. And I just want people to see all of us doing it, to show them that it doesn't really matter what's under your mask if that's what people have judged you for. Because it doesn't. It matters what you do. Let them see that part of you.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If people wasn't judging and didn't judge, especially in this city where it's supposed to be everybody's equal and all that, why are the ghettos split into different types of people?
Oh, that's a complicated.
Here's the thing. If it wasn't like that, I wouldn't have a problem, because I mean everybody accept views and age for what they are and what they look like. We may not be racist in this city, but the fact that people still judge people for what they look like doesn't help my case. Yeah, it may help some people and inspire some people, and that's fine and all. But I've been on the side where it wasn't good. Until I feel comfortable with it myself, and I'm letting you know now, I don't. You're talking to somebody who's been bullied and criticized for what they look like. I am not comfortable showing myself. You may talk up the whole hope thing, and I'm fine with that. I will allow you and the other people in the team to do that. But me, I'm ageist. People know ageist gets the job done, and people know when they see our badge, there's hope. So I don't need to be seen. I just have to show that ageist is still doing what they do right. I will be me, and I will be the shadow. You have to accept that. And you all can be the ones that everybody see and love. I tried being someone. I tried being someone they see. The only thing I got was fear.
Do you think there aren't? I mean, I guess mutants would be the best way to say it, but superhumans who look kind of scary.
Oh, there are.
How many of them do you think get this kind of opportunity to show people that they shouldn't be judged for looking any different?
Here's the thing, you say it's an opportunity, but to me, this is a fucking nightmare.
I get wanting to hide. I get...
No, you don't. You're always in the fucking spotlight.
Hey, Matt, are there cameras around, or are they mostly situated inside right now?
They're more situated inside.
Yeah, I think this will kind of look back like... Everyone sees what I want them to see. They don't... There are plenty of things about me people don't know. That they can't know because I have to be palatable. I have to be acceptable. I have to be what people expect me to be. And it sucks. It sucks that people are judgmental. It sucks that if I were who I was completely, that I feel like some people would turn away from me. I wouldn't have the kind of opportunities I do have right now. But that's the thing, right? It's a sacrifice that I make because I want to inspire as many people as I can. If there are parts of me that I can't be to do that, then that's what I have to do, because that's, to me, part of being a hero. It's that responsibility of being what they need me to be, regardless of what I want.
I'm not that type of hero. And I don't think I can ever be that type of hero. Not because I can't. I just don't want that. So can you accept that I am who I am and don't like attention? And I will accept that you do what you do so you can inspire hope. That's all I'm asking currently for right now. Respect that I don't want to be on stage. If we can do that, we'll have an easy time as a team. If we can do that, we can work swimmingly together. If you can't, that just lets me know that you care more about appearances than anything.
I feel like you're wasting an opportunity. And I'm not talking about you being famous or you having stardom or whatever. I'm talking about people being able to see someone that doesn't fit their preconceived notions. To maybe wean people out of that judgmental mindset. Maybe not many, but enough that you'd be helping other people who feel the same way you do.
It's my opportunity to waste because, like I said, to me, all this attention, this is a nightmare. I can't sleep well with all these eyes on me. I can never sleep well with all eyes on me.
I really don't think that's going to change if you want to be a hero in this city.
Agents has many heroes known or not known.
No, they have agents.
Yes, heroes too. This devil is an agent and also a hero. He has a little notoriety because he do appear, but he doesn't appear a lot on TV or anything like that, he's still a hero because he goes out there and he saves people. That's also a hero. There are different type of heroes, man. You gotta accept that.
I'm not gonna try and convince you, but I feel like there are people who are gonna be let down.
That's my problem to bear.
Well, no, it's theirs too.
Dick say seated.
Wildcards, please report to the stage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm glad. I told you why this doesn't want to be on stage.
Interesting.
Because he's a coward.
Yes, he literally is. He's
Yeah.
fucking afraid of attention. He doesn't like it.
Being a mutant in the big city.
That's literally a nightmare for 6. Just all that attention, motherfucker.
You want to reason the door? You just gonna sit all the way over there?
6 can feel what's going on, and he might be able to hear it. So, what are you 6 getting from sitting inside, man? Look, to watch, man. To watch.
Oh, to listen.
I could. You think? Yeah, like they ain't gonna have a speaker.
To support your team.
I am supporting. If I wasn't supporting, I would have been here. I would have left already.
But you're on here.
Where's...
Venus? Yeah. So. Yeah. We're being called to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Celerity and the Wildcards.
Oh, Venus also ain't going? Oh, shit. Oh, thank you. Oh, I say, God, I'm supposed to be doing the only one with this.
Yeah, so, Sam, you approach the podium. All eyes from all the heroes and the students are on you. There's even more people than before. There's now press in the building, fans at the windows. The floor is yours.
Hi, everyone. Welcome, one and all, to the Grand Heroes Summit. Everyone knows me, but I've been instructed it's still polite to introduce ourselves, despite running around with our symbols right there on our chests. Pause for laughter. I'm Sam Carter, otherwise and better known as Celerity. I've spent the last 8 years running around the city, saving cats out of trees, giving old ladies back their purses. It's been an honor to be one of Halcyon City's heroes, and I fully intend to keep it up for as long as I can. But there are plenty of things I can't deal with by myself. Let me introduce you to the Wildcards, my friends, and the team I'm one part of.
Yeah, I just.
You would hear that over the speakers placed around the building.
How, out of curiosity, how's Sam's father reacting to Sam saying that?
And his father's like, you see his father's like, winds up and grits his teeth, like, plenty of things you can't do, impossible.
And so, as he says that, he is gonna grab up the microphone and zoom over here. It's like,
oh no.
Oh God, not him first.
It's not that bitch.
Austin first.
On the part.
See, Austin is practically vibrating.
You see your dad crackling with electricity in the audience, Austin. You got your senior fully aloof and unaware that you're even up there.
Yeah.
this is Austin King, otherwise known as Pyrite, capable of generating any power from the Golden Age heroes. We have a few in the audience, real stars, the real originators of heroism, and here we've got a representation of all of them.
Yeah, woo!
Oh God.
Yeah.
Got any words, Austin?
Hi, yep, I'm Pyrite, and everything is going to be fine.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you know what? And that's kind of the point I want to reinforce here. Heroes inspire hope. That's what we do. Here's Austin inspiring hope.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You see, like,
Ooh, Austin!
Oh god.
you see Austin looks like he's about to fucking like fall apart.
Oh no.
You're fine. Venus.
Yep, I am fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, no.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Don't be... Austin, do you have any words? Don't be worried.
Yeah?
Why would you say that?
Red flags everywhere.
Don't be afraid of me.
God.
Hey, there's so many red flags. Even why so many red flags?
So you go to Venus?
Yeah. Venus, otherwise known as Venus Morningstar, brought to us by the fabulous Dr. Morningstar. Just gesticulating out into the crowd because he isn't actually 100% sure where she is. He knows she's vaguely on this side of the room. Incredibly durable, incredibly strong, and just generally incredible. Venus has, in a matter of a couple of weeks, helped put a stop to heinous crimes and just generally shown that there is more humanity in this city than even we knew about. Venus, any words for the crowd?
I would just like to say that I appreciate my time being able to help the citizens of this great city. It is my dream to continue this for as long as possible and to be as much of a hero and as human as possible.
Oh my god.
See what I'm talking about? He's awesome.
Your dad is losing his fucking mind right now. He's falling apart. He's dying. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah,
You're
this is
on
for the
Wildcards
team,
for a
man.
reason.
Quinn Troy Bailey, otherwise known as Cheshire, capable of teleportation. Is it long-range teleportation, short-range teleportation, or is it...
Shrugs.
Teleportation and emotional control, which I know sounds a little spooky, but Quinn's actually really attentive, very involved, let's say, and pretty clever and cunning, on the other hand. Hey, Cheshire, any words for the crowd and the civilians who might be seeing this at some point?
I think Quinn's like really because like wow, oh good, Sam's actually acknowledging their team, but oh no, I have to talk now.
You brought this on yourself.
I hate. I mean, you're not. Yeah.
He was happy to do a speech all by himself, but you guys just had to go and say,
But he could have done the speech by himself as the team. He was going to do the speech by himself as himself, and the team was also going to just be standing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
Oh my god.
What are you going to say, Cheshire? Anything you want to say to the crowd, Cheshire? No.
Yeah, hi,
That's it.
yeah, we're cool, yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Right.
And finally.
And over here we've got Mason Butler, otherwise known as Big Iron. Already a capable fighter, but with some manipulation of electricity and a sweet, awesome Magitech arm.
Yes, it is, says Dr. Seeger.
I don't know who you are, sir.
Oh no. Oh my god.
He is far and above one of our best frontline fighters, and I dare anyone to take him on a direct fight. But more importantly than that, I find he also brings some representation to the team from outside the city. It shows us, sometimes I feel we can get a bit insular, a bit caught up in ourselves, but having another perspective from any direction, really, I think helps us be better heroes. Mason, you got anything to say?
While my time here hasn't been very long in the city, it has been, for the most part,
Traumatic.
very, no. Every day is a new learning experience here in this city. And I feel like that's what keeps this city interesting. I look forward for helping out where I can and seeing you all out in the field.
Halcyon forever!
Please remove that bigot.
I'm...
And then, of course, we have Six, otherwise known as Ravager. He can't join us at the moment, but I will say, eminently capable, knows exactly how to prioritize. You'll notice, I was probably not supposed to bring this up, he says, looking directly at his dad. He's like, last week there was an issue in Chinatown. It was a mistake on our parts. We stumbled. And unfortunately, there was quite a bit of destruction. A lot of people were endangered as a result of the acts of the Blue Desperados. But once Six arrived on the scene, he made sure to organize, get civilians out, and using his powers, help put things back together. Without him, I don't think that entire situation would have come out anywhere near as successful as it already didn't. So, big thank you to Six, to Ravager, who, even if he can't be here right now, is just as important as any individual member of this team.
Six, you hear all that.
I know.
Yeah, and everyone starts clapping, applauding, cheering.
And we just want you all to know, both heroes here, who thank you for joining us. I'm extremely honored to be in the presence of just legendary heroes from all generations.
Venus, you feel something tingling.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you look down, you see like a section of your dress by your thigh starts to glow and pulse, like this bright blue color. Quinn, you're probably one of the first people to notice it, while everyone else is. While Austin's having a panic attack, Mason's further away, and Sam is giving the speech.
So it just looks like her dress is like rising up on its own?
No, it looks like there's like a blue pulsing energy below the dress.
Oh.
Can I
mean,
try
doesn't know what
assessing
this
the
is.
situation?
Yeah, I think that'd be great.
Yeah, that sounds like it's would be useful.
Yeah.
Zero explosion. I'm out here. I'm lucky as fuck.
Okay, there we go. That's a hit. It
is.
There you go.
We do have two team, and
You want to spin a team to make it a full?
No, I never had 3. I added 1.
We have 3.
oh,
Cool.
yeah, we have 3.
I feel like since Quinn's noticed, it would make sense.
Yeah, I could help out.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Hey, Venus, what the fuck is that? That's me.
Yeah,
What the fuck is that?
Yeah. Venus, what do you want to know? Ask 2.
Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see. How could we best end this quickly?
A lampshade over it.
How can you best end the glowing on your leg quickly?
Yeah.
How could you best end this quickly? Well, that's a good fucking question.
Move from that location.
Actually, you know what? Maybe I should have that be the second question. The first question should probably, what here is in the greatest danger?
Everyone.
equally.
Well, not equally, but everyone's in danger.
Well, but who's in the greatest danger?
You guys up here are in the greatest danger. What do you want your second question to be?
How to best end this quickly. I know that everyone on stage is in the most danger. How can I not have that be the case?
You want the real answer, or the answer that's going to make you feel better?
I want the answer that's genuine.
Okay. How can you best in this quickly? The answer would be it's too late.
Well, that's not great.
Yep. So, Sam, as you're talking, and when you see this glowing start to move up Venus's leg and grow, and you hear this sizzling sound, this crackling, this snap, crackle, and pop, if you will. And Sam, you start to hear it behind you as well. And then everything just goes blue, and then white, and then black. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Man.
Yeah.
Wow, it's almost like when that one guy touched Venus's leg and it never came back, that something was going to happen at some point.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that.
It was a hospital that nobody ever investigated.
I don't remember what you're talking about.
Look, Sam was busy.
When did a guy touch Venus's leg?
When Venus, so last episode, Venus had dropped from the sky and stomped on Deadeye Dynamo to like kind of stop him from making explosives. And I said he slaps Venus on the leg, and I was like, okay, fucking pussy. And
I don't remember that happening, but okay.
I do. I was there, so I couldn't do anything about that anyway.
Yeah, I do remember that, but also, you know, after that fight, the team fell apart and no one bothered to, you know, investigate it. So
yeah,
I mean, Sam probably didn't even see it. He was busy.
I didn't even know it happened.
Busy?
Yeah, busy getting blown up.
Oh, your Venus are belong to Bob.
More
Yeah,
like
man.
Oh, welcome to the end of session, everybody.
yeah, I think this is a sign that we should never be on stage together ever again.
Yeah.
Look,
You
guys,
know, maybe this whole
Before
team
ever
thing was
together-
a bad idea. I don't know.
Can I say something? Every time y'all are on stage, something bad happens, and I'm always away from it.
I don't think this is a sign that you guys should never be on stage again. I feel like you guys should take more precaution when you appear on stage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not
just
appearing on
sends
stage.
clarity.
Listen, the problem here wasn't you guys. That you guys weren't the problem of why being on stage failed. It was an asshole put a dormant explosion on Venus's leg.
Yeah.
I mean, luckily it was Venus's leg and not someone's leg that's made of flesh.
Yeah, or your leg would be gone. The
Yeah.
rest of your body, probably.
Oh, we can make half of Mason a robot.
He'll be a cyborg. He must be a cyborg there. Here.
So, welcome to the end of session, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Learned a
made
little
it.
more about Six feelings today. We're going too fast, guys. We're supposed to learn about Six feelings slowly.
It's not our fault.
And you know, I really thought this was gonna be like a whole 4 years, but I guess we're done now.
Yeah, we're dead. Everyone's dead.
This shit.
Everyone's dead now. They have been assassinated by the Blue Devil Desperados.
What are you talking about, man? I'm bet the flying.
I
Well,
didn't see how big the explosion was.
I can make a bird. I can try.
So, hey Mason, how'd you grow?
let's see. I think, even though you didn't actually roll anything, like at all,
I roll lights.
I'm thinking that Mason grew into himself.
Whoa! All right, you'll shift your own labels, one up, one down.
And that'd be superior down, mundane up.
Superior down. Okay.
Because
Awesome.
he's
He's what?
he's feeling a little more, like a human. He's realizing he's not invincible. He can't just go off.
I'm not just a
He can't just go off arms way.
No. So, that's nice. Look at him growing. Too bad he's dead now. Austin.
Yeah, I love that our first threat we ever faced as a fucking freshman team is a gang that's been literally around for fucking decades.
More than a decade. Maybe more.
I said decades plural, Mad.
Yeah, here's the thing. If anybody looking at us and saying like, "Oh, you guys are doing horribly," motherfucker, we were a freshman and they're doing this for a long ass time.
Yeah, I think this was a bit stacked against us. Wonder why that was.
We're freshman kids who were against a team that's never been cool.
Yeah, literally. What the fuck?
How could that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. Anyway, so Austin, how'd you grow?
I think Austin grew into himself.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, probably Freak up and Superior down.
Oh, why that shit?
Don't worry about it.
Interesting.
I feel worried about it. As Austin said, everything will be fine.
Yeah.
And then he kills everybody.
No!
Sure, why not?
Austin kills the Halcyon universe.
Yeah.
Next up, we'll jump over to... Where are we jumping to?
I don't know, that's up to you.
Don't yell at me. Quinn, that's who. How'd you grow today, Quinn?
I don't fucking know. Into death? into a corpse? Into someone with no friends? I don't know.
Yeah.
But Six is a friend type person.
Okay. You are a friend in the same way that a weighted blanket is a person.
Just know I will have your back. That's all you have to know. Six
Yeah,
has
it's
your
only a
back.
weighted blanket, but
Yes. But a weighted blanket doesn't have guns and grenades.
not yet they don't. But yeah, Quinn, how are you gonna grow?
I don't know.
Into yourself because you're doing more. You bring the team together.
Yeah, I guess into myself.
How do you see yourself now?
You're the only one advocating for like the team to like, hey, fuckers, be a team.
Yeah, I mean, even then, it's just because Quinn's fucking desperate for friendship.
That's still something though. You realize that yourself.
Yeah.
And by yourself, I mean your roommates and woman for ages.
and a woman who worked for ages just calling you a pussy in a cat cafe.
Yeah. Those are the best type of friends though, man. Like honestly. Egging you on to help yourself by insulting you, I need those type of friends.
I want to shift. That's the real question. I'll say Superior up, Danger down.
Okay. Alright.
Wow.
Next up, I'm gonna... Yes. Venus.
Mm-hmm.
How did you go?
That's a good question. I'm gonna say Venus grew into herself today.
Okay. How do you see yourself now?
Well, a bad bitch.
I'm gonna say Freak up and can't put Mundane down, unfortunately. Let's go with Superior.
So you said Freak up, Superior down?
Yes, indeed.
Interesting.
Because she learned that something's weird with her. She has a soul,
I get a weekly.
apparently.
Oh my god, a robot with a soul.
It's in the show. Next up, 6. How did you grow?
I would have admit it.
Go ahead and say it. Say it.
But you closer to the team.
Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch.
I hate you so much.
Who made you feel so welcome? Why?
I also don't want to admit that either.
Go ahead, say it. Perform.
Can we just say I said it and he just can mark it off
Nope,
like,
nope,
like
you
I
gotta
said
say
it?
it.
Gotta say it or else it's not canon.
You gotta do it.
Fucking son.
Who?
So who's that?
Was that, can you say that again?
Name starts with spam. He's a bit of a ham, and I want to kick him in his wee-wah. I feel like everybody. I feel like that says who it was.
So you're gonna have to be a little more clear.
Yeah, I don't really know. I can't speak poetry.
I want to shoot all of you so much.
So, Austin?
Austin?
Yeah, let's go Austin then. Yeah.
No. Shit.
Fucking Sam. Fucking God.
Whoa. What? You grew close to Sam. Well, you get position or market potential, and Sam, you can take influence if you don't already have it. But I believe
I got rid of
you.
I hate all of you so much.
So I believe Sam now gets to shift your labels. Oh my gosh.
Look, here's the thing, man. If the last scene didn't happen, I would just been running into myself, motherfucker. God. Yeah.
So
I got rid of guilty. Shit.
At least you got rid of guilty.
You can move everything except superior up.
Okay. You know what? Let's, I think, given what Sam was trying to get across, I think we're going to try and shift Freak down and Savior up.
I hate you.
You're not a monster. You're a hero.
Let me be a monster. God damn it. And now this Freak is -1, and Savior is 1.
Why are you upset? You want Grandfather Clock to move your danger up and Savior down again?
That'd be great. Can I say something? 6 has the only 2 conditions that fits him the most at all times. Angry and
insecure. Jesus Christ. And finally, the star of the show. Sam, how'd you go?
That's a great question. Oh man, it's between 2. I'm gonna be running closer to the team. Either way. You know, I'm actually gonna say, I don't know. I'm kind of stuck between either Quinn or 6, because I think he was a lot more honest with 6 than he usually is with people, because there weren't a bunch of cameras around. But then it was mostly like Quinn's prodding that got him to reconsider what was happening. Whereas I don't think he took it very well from Mason or 6. I'll say 6 mostly for the open communication.
Yeah, 2 people who were never honest with people are honest at one point
with each other.
Yeah, because we're both horrible snake ass people. One's literal and one's just a snake. Yeah. What's those labels do?
Labels right now are the only thing that can't shift is danger down.
Cool. All right. How was this? You know what? I want you to put Freak up, because like you wanted me to like grow like more into the spotlight. 6 wants you to understand what it's like to be a freak, a weirdo, someone who's not normal. Okay. And mundane down, because it works like that. Because like he wants you to see what it's like to not be a normal ass person. Oh wait, not normal. Those Savior down still in mundane, because like you're like out of the spotlight. I mean, not Savior, Superior. There we go.
What is your decision?
Hey, bitch, I'm sorry. Yeah, 6 wants you to see what it's like to not be a freak and not like somebody who's always in the spotlight.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be hard because I am the star, but
yeah, I understand that, but like I just want 6, like that's what 6 was trying to do.
and NPC influence.
I gave none like normal.
Venus.
Boy, oh boy.
Venus.
Yeah.
Take Atlas.
Hey.
Mason.
Yeah.
You get blockade.
Yeah.
And final one, Quinn.
Yeah.
Caliber.
Okay.
I need to get close to our Halcyon students. Like, I mean, not Halcyon, but Asian students.
Yeah. Well, I guess you'll have to wait till next time.
We're gonna be
Talk
dead
about
next time, Matt. What are you talking about?
Next time
Did the Kings
on
survive the
Halcyon
explosion?
Academies.
No.
There is no next time. That was the last session.
Yeah, I'm the
Did
only
they survive the
survivor.
explosion? Probably not. But
We're
you're
moving
gonna
on to
find
Mega
out
Hack
how the
now.
heroes go. In issue number 4 of Halcyon Academies, Hostile Country. That's it. Get out
Oh
there.
man. So
Yeah, I
Halcyon
get it.
is gonna go bad.
Country.
Also, Blockade also gets my
Aw,
as
they're
does
bros.
La Calavera.
Well, yes. Okay, and that's it. That's it. Everyone get out. Leave.
Yeah.
No one wants